Hunt and forage.
I will not obey.
You summon me. I command here.
The righteous hammer of Sigmar. Forward! Direct me. Off we go. The instrument of Sigmar's will.
Who calls? By Sigmar.
Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today?
Bring me to my men.
Windweaver.
Men of the Empire, what brings you here?
Hey Lenny, how's it going? And hey, oh, I forgot the Princess Niklowitz. You gave me a nickname for you. I forgot what it was. Sorry. Well, hey, good dude. Good to see you. Good to see everyone. How you doing? Feeling powerful? That's good. Give Malice another shot. Yeah, I think I might do that too soon. You know, I might do that too. I still think he's the worst Dark Elf Legendary Lord, but that doesn't mean he can't be fun.
Direct me.
Alright, this guy hasn't yet tried to assassinate any of my guys, so I'm happy for them to trespass or whatever, as long as that's all it is.
Sigmar, grant me strength.
The nation calls.
When you look at everything here and you're just like, I don't need any of this. I guess extra armor doesn't hurt. Cheers for getting me back into Vermintide 2, been enjoying it. Bought the Grail Knight and he's a blast. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. Think about the Grail Knight in Vermintide 2. It doesn't really suit my playstyle. Like, my playstyle is, like, damage dealer. And the Grail Knight's a very defensive player. Very good. Very good, don't get me wrong. Very valuable to have the Grail Knight on your team. But, like, I just wanna crack some skulls. So, I have found that my best classes are Sienna and Carillion. Because they are DPS and fucking killing machines. And my worst classes are Kruber and... I haven't actually tried Barton, but I reckon I'd be bad with him just because I just don't block. The best defense is attack! Unfortunately, I have that mentality sometimes, and so I get hit a lot. So Sienna's really good with that because she gets hit and it's fine. Alright, we're not at war with the lizards. But they don't like me. Disguised Owl became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate it. Yeah, so we're now a fragmented empire. In 3 ways. Not really, I mean, yeah, well, actually, yeah. So, we have to think about what we're gonna do here. These guys... Can we actually not attack them? Yeah, we can. I just can't negotiate with them, that's all. Best we just get rid of them. Once they're gone, we'll never see them again.
Time to move.
Arch-Lector.
Transfer all of these over, with the exception of this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one.
Following Sigmar's path.
Oh, hang on, the peasant. Income from more buildings, local region. Can I put that on a wizard?
The comet comes.
No. What the hell was I supposed to do with 1%? Any plans to take the donut? I don't know. The only way I would take the donut is if Malekith took it and I took it off Malekith. I'm pretty friendly with the High Elves. I've got a defensive alliance with Tyrion, and they're my biggest trade partner. Like, from a conquest point of view, it's just a bad decision because when you're thinking about profit, and like territory is profit, right? Managing your campaign is about managing assets and liabilities. A war is a liability. Armies are liabilities, but cities are settlements. Trade agreements are assets. And basically it's just about thinking about how to gain assets and mitigate liabilities, right? I don't see this as an asset gain. I don't know, I probably didn't explain that very well, and I really was sort of coming at it at a really sort of not an exciting way to explain it, but if you do break down a campaign into the management of assets, of liabilities, things actually start to become a lot more clear. And it might make a lot more sense to people how I play this game, if you looked at it that way. Your level of micromanagement second only to God. I think I need to put this down a little bit. Just cutting off stuff from the chin. But legit, wouldn't it be a P of peasant? I don't know what that means. Playing Assist of Twilight, Malekith wrecked my treatment stack with Dark Shards. How do you think I could beat him? Yeah, that's probably... when I use treatment, I would say that I have some of the biggest problems against Dark Elves. My advice is clump them together and use either Awakening of the Wood, but preferably Dwellers Below. 1 or 2 Dwellers Below will kill off Dark Shards. And apart from that, stay in the trees. Okay, if you stay in the trees, a lot of the Dark Shard shots will hit wood. That's not yours, if you know what I mean. It'll be a lot easier to get rid of them that way. Alright, we probably will need walls here. We need walls everywhere. I don't know where they're going. Actually, yeah, I do. Straight to hell, sort of. Theodore Krampellis did a €5 super chat. Lockdown is driving me crazy and your streams really help, so accept this tribute and keep it real. Alright, thanks for super chat, dude. Glad I'm able to help. I'm in lockdown too, but truth be told, that's like my default state anyway, so really, it's no different for me. Legend of Warhammer accounting. I mean, if you wanna take the fun out of the way it's explained, yeah. I mean, you can break things down into basic components, and this is a big thing. Once you simplify the way you look at a Total War campaign, it starts to become a lot more clear. And when you stop looking at things as like when I see a faction, I don't see it as like a living, breathing thing. I see it as like this function that works in this case and doesn't work in this case. It's just a gear in the cog, really. And all I'm doing is making sure I got all the gears in my quarter.
Huntsman General.
I don't know. Okay, this is what I think might happen. This guy might besiege here again, and he'll come around over here with this one. So we need to hire some units to make sure. Probably some cavalry actually would have really helped us in that previous battle.
Warrior of Sigmar.
We only need some basic stuff here, but just enough to protect ourselves. Yeah, that'll be fine. Snatter did a 20 NOK super chat. Good morning. Any plans to get the Green Griffin? The Jade hang on.
My knowledge is yours.
The Jade Griffin. Raise or sack 2 different settlements belonging to Kislev. That's got to be one of the worst missions to do. Yeah, that's not convenient. That's the problem. That is not convenient to do. I'm quite happy to leave Kislev alone. While the Jade Griffin is really good, that is the most inconvenient shit they could ask me to do. I don't want to attack Kislev. They're not my enemy. So, and I don't really care about Volkmar, so I'm not going to do it. We'll see. We'll see how things play out. Maybe it will be viable later down the track. We'll see. Alright, let's have a look at what heroes are available. None there. Nope.
The Empire.
That's fine. Just looking for a particular trait. It's like Regal or something. Alright, so Wizard and money would be good. I could use some more money. Hi and Happy New Year. Last month you said you were going to be revamping your stream schedule. How did you decide to do it? Are there still plans to stream a D-Live? Okay. So, nothing's finalized yet. But basically, I will be more or less... No, I will be cutting down a little bit, and I'll be implementing the new schedule gradually, not all of a sudden. So, eventually I'm going to enter a state where the streams will no longer be 6 hours. They're going to cut down to 5 hours. And I am going to keep streaming on D-Live for the time being, at least to finish off the Cetra campaign. After that, I need to assess it and see if that's a good idea to start something new. But we'll see how we go. But we'll see. Things are still in play, but I need to cut my streaming hours down. I stream too much. Why hasn't he confederated the Empire yet? We're almost there. We just need a few more Imperial authority. We're almost there. Alright, that all looks good. And let's move on. Let me just double check to make sure everyone's moved. Yep. So we've got a bunch of new armies that just need to hold Stirland back while Balthazar Gelt gets here. Now that he's got a much better army, he should just roll over them without any trouble at all. Kinda sad that we didn't actually get rid of Karakadrin for... Well, we got rid of Karakadrin, but we didn't get rid of whatever, Ungrim. Honestly, some of the requirements for Game 1 quests are crazy difficult and inconvenient to pull off. Yeah, it's just not something that you should prioritize, in my opinion. Okay, so confederation between Etain and Kothik, that's fine. Etain is my ally. Defensive ally, obviously. And all the trade that was going to Kothik will now go to Etain, so we don't really lose much on that. We lose a little bit, but not much. Noob? Who are you calling a noob? Managed to beat 2.5 Dark Elf stacks as Drika. I think her Trim and Mortis Engine tech saved all of my units. I think her faction is easiest against Dark Elves. She's got the strongest on the battlefield, for sure, but she might be the weakest on campaign. Yeah. Snitch is wrecking me in my Arkan campaign. Any advice, please? You gotta be relentless, and also don't get ambushed. Yeah, you gotta tread a fine line between aggression and caution. Don't allow yourself to be ambushed, but at the same time, give no quarter. That doesn't mean force marching into their territory. Isabella von Carsten Doomstack versus Knights of Torqueval Doomstack, who should win? Probably Knights of Torqueval. I mean, theoretically either one could win, but it would be easier for the Knights of Torqueval to win. What's with the wizard spam? They increase the income of the region. Sorry, of the province. Ostermark. They have the least territory out of all of them, so they should be the last one to confederate.
I am ready. Are you?
Track and track.
I could probably take Eschen this turn with this and a few extra units because I got plenty of reserves. And they could... That way he could go over to Needling instead, because I feel like I could handle this on my own. How are we going here?
They will be judged. Yes, Graf. Now.
Would you be interested in saving your interesting situation, playing as Cetra and fighting against Eyes of the Jungle for +1 army on turn 9? Probably not.
Step to it. Blessings of Sigmar upon you.
Do you think any of the upgrades you can buy to treatment as Dirtu are worth it? I didn't really look into it, sorry. I got to a point with the Wood Elves where I kind of just stopped playing them. I can't remember the upgrades. The, what's it called? The, yeah, I can't remember even what they're called. Yeah, I basically focused on Taliesin and the Sisters of Twilight. And after I'd covered those, I was pretty much just done. I just didn't really want to cover any more Wood Elves. Sorry. I just don't know. I didn't look at it. I know they were there. I did see them. I didn't notice any of them being like, wow, that's fantastic. None of them really grabbed me, so it was like, they seem fine, but just get whatever you want. Like, I don't think any of them are like OP. I think they're all just pretty mundane. It's up to you.
Sigmar watches over me.
So it should definitely be Karl Franz to capture Magritta because Volkmar does not have a siege attacker in his army. Had a war with Sterling break out. I have a defensive alliance with Karaz-a-Karak, and for some reason Sterling declared war on Karaz-a-Karak. That's how it happened. Honestly, this is fine. They had the lowest number of fealty, so conquering them is probably the ideal situation. That way it only costs us 2 Imperial Authority instead of 3. But it was either that or break my alliance with Karaz-a-Karak, and I don't want it. Even though they don't like me, they'll get over it. Alright, we gotta do something about this. First thing, can we lift the siege with this guy? That's some seriously dangerous shit. Especially the Hellstorm rocket batteries. If I lose, they don't immediately take the settlement. But what I could do... This might actually be better, actually. If I send this guy over here... If they crash into their rear, they'll get rid of the artillery. And that way, this guy here could take Eschen.
Huntsman General. Huntsman General.
Servant of the faith.
It's still going to be difficult. It's still going to be difficult even with that. I think I can handle that, though. You still playing this game, huh? No, actually, I'm not playing this game. I'm actually playing, this is Rome 2. Little does that Legend Hunter will know that he's been doing my entire master's program and 2 years of my work by my side. Fucking love this man. Oh, thanks, dude. Love you too. That's a help in any small way. You got any recommendation for a good dwarf army? Should I recruit Iron Drakes? I appreciate any advice. Good work. I would say 1 or 2 Iron Drakes is fine, but I wouldn't spam them. You're a legend? Okay. Well, you're sending me mixed signals, dude. Everybody's sending me mixed signals these days.
Weapons at the ready.
Why did you rename your channel to Legend of Warhammer?
Sterling's revenge.
I could. I don't think I should. I don't know. I would have loved it if I could have delayed. Oh, they're abandoning their position. Very, very stupid move.
On the hunt. Knights. Sir, quick march. Ready.
Come on, you gotta move faster than that.
Ready to serve. For the Emperor.
I don't have time to deal with that right now. Gotta focus on this. Oh god. Oh god, they hurt. Why can't you dodge the artillery like everybody else? Come on, stupid Reichsguard.
Taking position. Fight for France. Swordsman. Sigmar calls. Cavalry ready. Knights. Yes, General.
Oh god, they nearly got wiped out by the time they got there. Alright, well, this one here, I just needed to be... get the fuck out of there. Did we shatter them? No. Alright, that worked out pretty well for us there. And getting rid of their 2 artillery pieces, that's so crucial. But yeah, it was sacrifice these cavalry to do it. Alright, we did get rid of their artillery, that's good. That's good. That's really good. Alright, that's a good start. Good start so far. Alright, now we gotta get organized, because this is obviously not an appropriate formation. But I gotta get this organized a little bit. Alright, let's see. Let's start with these. They need to be... let's go here. Make sure missile units. Yep. Alright, I think I can make that work. Rename it to Legend of Cheese? Nah, that... look, I'm not gonna rename the channel. I'm just not gonna do it. There is absolutely no need to do it, and it would hurt more than help. I'm 100% not gonna rename the channel. It's just never gonna happen. You know, if anyone wants to whinge and say, like, you should rename it to Legend of Warhammer. Look, this game is a total war game, whether you like it or not. Quit bitching. Because, not changing the name of the channel.
I am a pyromancer! Go! Battle ready!
Alright, he's doing pretty well. Alright, now, we gotta get a burning head down on their missile units. That needs to happen.
Yes, sir, quickly! Go! It is an honor!
Stay there for a moment. Because you need them to not move while we do this.
Let us go!
Good. Ugh, yuck. Yuck, these ones are fucking painful. Gotta get rid of them. Prioritize them. God damn, they're doing a disgusting amount of damage.
Awaiting orders. Go. Swordsman. Awaiting your command. For the twin-tailed comet.
Alright, good. Looks like we got rid of them. This looks like we're gonna win. It looks like we're gonna win. Good, another unit deleted. Good job.
Ready, my lord! At speed! Great swords!
Okay. Move these guys here back because they are just doing nothing. That's not ideal, but not the end of the world if he dies. We've won. We've won. They've taken too much damage now. We've won. Okay. When this guy here starts shooting again, burn him, and that's basically the last of the missiles. Let's still got these huntsmen here. Just get them to stand still, wait till they stop moving. They're about to run anyway. Alright, and this is why I didn't want these guys fighting any further, because we still have to run them down. Do you know why Arch Warhammer's channel was deleted? It was deleted? No, I don't think so. Hang on, let me just confirm that. Sorry, just give me one sec. Oh! Arch Warhammer had his channel hacked and deleted. Warhammer... Yeah, Arch Warhammer had his channel deleted. Wow, how did that happen? Apparently it was hacked and deleted. I didn't know. This is the first time hearing about it. Yeah, I didn't know. Oh. Arch uploading to Rumble. I don't know. I don't know what happened. You guys actually know more about it than I do. I don't talk to Arch. I don't know. I don't know what happened to him. Huh. How about that?
Demigriff Knights! Sigmar calls!
Reichsguard Knights!
Thanks for hosting Lixie yesterday. He's a super nice guy. Yeah, he is a nice guy.
The Empire endures!
Good on him for raising that money for charity.
Reichsguard Knights! In the name of the twin-tailed comet!
Who's Arch Warhammer?
Yes, sir!
Look, Arch Warhammer is a bit of a controversial figure within the Warhammer community. There's been a lot of controversies lately, and it looks like his channel just got deleted. I think it's time to update your account password to at least 56 characters legend. My password is gibberish. There is no way that anybody is going to be able to guess it. Yeah. Look, I'll tell you, look, this is what happens. This is what happens. It's not necessarily that somebody guessed his password. I nearly fell for this here, like a couple of weeks ago. What ends up happening is a games company or somebody gets in touch with the content creator and says, hey, I'll tell you what, it happened to me, but luckily I saw it. and didn't go through with it. For me, it was with Cyberpunk 2077. A agency in contact with me and said, hey, we want you to do a review of Cyberpunk 2077. And they're like, what are your rates? And, you know, bit of back and forth. And then they send this file, say, here, download this file, and then, you know, do your review. And I was like, this looks dodgy. This looks dodgy. And so I didn't go through with it. And so I said I contacted CD Projekt Red, and I said, are these people here representing you? And they're like, nope. And I was like, okay, cut contact. Because if I had downloaded that file, they would have had access to my YouTube channel and would have posted Bitcoin crap or whatever that they do. It's quite possible that Arch did something similar, where some sort of sponsorship was on offer, where he downloaded a file, and it was a virus or whatever, and it gave them access to his YouTube channel. They kicked him out of the YouTube channel, and then probably he got the channel deleted. That's possibly what happened. I don't know. I mean, like I said, this is the first I'm hearing about it. I think that Arch has been trying to keep his head down ever since all of the controversies came into play. I don't think he wanted any more of that. So I don't think he did anything recently that would warrant a ban. But again, I don't follow him that often, so I just don't know. How dare they attempt to cheese the Cheese Lord? Yeah, well, it didn't work, because it didn't happen. It's alright, it didn't happen, so it was okay. But yeah, like I've put, there's like, my account's got a lot of protection. It should be fine. But you know, they can bypass all of that if you download that kind of a file, which is another reason why I'm super skeptical about a lot of the emails that I get in my inbox about, hey, we would like to work with you with this game. Nah, probably not. Nah. I have brokers do it for me now. Because, I can't risk it. You know, I can't risk it. I can't risk downloading a dodgy file and losing my channel, because of some shit game that would get promoted for, what, $1,000. Not worth it. I'd rather just not answer any of those emails. So they go through the broker, or they don't get any. I just don't cover them. So yeah, I gotta be super protective of the channel. For how many subs you take the Sword of Cain? Doesn't matter. It doesn't work. Like, if I give you a number, it won't happen. So don't bother. I'm not going to pick up Sword of Cain. Just tell them you want a Steam key, not a file. Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry. Just like I said, it's not worth it, and I don't need advice from people that don't do YouTube, okay? So, like, I appreciate that you want to help, but you're not. So just, you know, just let me mind the business at the back end of stuff, okay? It's extremely annoying doing that stuff. Most of the time, I just ignore almost all of those emails. I fucking hate doing sponsorships most of the time. I would like to just not have to do them at all, usually. But, you know, sometimes a good product comes in my hands and I, you know, want to cover it. But just bare minimum is the word of mouth with that one. What if somebody sends a virus via saving disaster battle save file? Well, that's unlikely because, like, well, look, I've got an email up now from today, the one that I did, like, a few minutes ago. This is what saving disaster battle files. I can't show that. Oh, I can show that. Okay, I can do that. Is there anything in here that I can't show? Look. Can we change the topic? It's really making me uncomfortable, if people can't tell. Really making me uncomfortable. I don't like sharing the back-end stuff of how things go on behind the scenes. A lot of your fans completely shitted Zerkovich in the video in December about difficulty. That's not my problem. I didn't tell him to do that. Well, what do you mean?
Champion of the faith.
How do you get a Steam key for a game that's not released on the Steam platform yet? Usually the games are installed on the Steam platform but not available to the public. So you get like a media access. Knights of the Blazing Sun good, better than Reichsguard? I don't know, I never recruit them. Yeah, sorry, I was just interested in that other comment from Randall McDonwalds, saying a lot of my fans completely shitted at Zerkovich in the video in December about difficulty. What do you mean by that? You can be a bit more specific. Because, like, I'm aware of that video, and I don't think that that's actually a correct statement. I think that people disagreed with the things that he said. That was all. And, like, if you make a video like that, you're going to have people that disagree. I didn't see anything that was particularly bad. How dare Legion not take responsibility for 331k people? Well, no, that's not necessarily true. As a content creator, you have to be responsible for what your fans do, to some degree. So, for example, if I was to say, let's just say hypothetically I had beef with Lionheart. I don't have beef with Lionheart, but let's just use it as an example. Alright? And I said, oh, I got beef with Lionheart. Fuck Lionheart, you know, all that kind of shit. And then, you know, half of my fans go over and annoy Lionheart. I'm responsible for that. You have to tell people not to do that kind of stuff. Kind of thing. R. Sakalthor did a 20 CHF 20 super chat. Hey man, you recently watched a top 5 video of sieges in Total War games. You said that Rome Total War had towers that would actually shot back at the town. Would you like to see that Warhammer 3 as well? Anything else from that video? No, I don't think I'd want to see towers that shoot backwards. No, that was a no, I don't think I want to see that again. But thanks for the super chat, appreciate it. Alright, this guy here. Alright, yeah, you should be able to take this on. Sorry, let me just see if that other guy responded, or did he just post that and then run away? I'm not seeing another comment from him, so yeah, it seems like he just said that. Because I wanted to start a dialogue there. Seems like he just posted that comment and then walked away. What's the point in doing that? I don't get it. I'm more than happy to discuss with people issues. But they come on, they say something, and then they walk away before I've had a chance to respond.
Close in and kill.
I don't get why they do that. Let's all go to Lionheart. Yeah, I know that you guys are joking, but don't do that. Don't do that. Like I said beforehand, I don't have beef with Lionheart. I just use it as an example because I can't see myself ever having beef with Lionheart, so it would be the perfect example to use because it would just never happen. Whereas there are certain examples I could give which are likely that I could have beef with somebody, and I don't want to start more shit, if you know what I mean. Sorry, if that makes sense.
We await your orders.
No delays.
People like drama and are bored? No, I think people for the most part don't like drama. It's some people that like drama, and what they do is they egg people on. And it's very easy to egg some people on. Like, I can be egged on fairly easily. I'm getting better at ignoring it. I still have a ways to go. Sometimes his ability is fucking annoying. But we should definitely try and shoot them at long range if possible. But yeah. Like, here's another thing. When you start being a YouTuber, there's no like handbook on like how to behave as a YouTuber. You gotta figure this shit out for yourself. And honestly, there's so many hidden rules and things that you just need to abide by. It can be quite difficult and daunting. Especially with how to deal with having a fan base. Because you are responsible for their behavior in some ways. Like you can't stop somebody from doing anything. But you can disavow it. And that makes a big difference. So if your fan base is acting badly, you can disavow that behavior. And that way, at least they're not acting on your behalf. And they're just, you know, they're just doing it despite you, not because of you. Which is all you can really hope for. So. Beef with Major Kill on who says fuck us the most. I'm never gonna have beef with Major Kill. Lionheart's too chill of a dude to have beef with anyone. Yeah. That's why I use him as an example. Drama is childish. Total War community is mostly mature. Oh yeah. I mean, there's always going to be exceptions. And there will always be some degree of drama. But I think for the most part, the Total War community doesn't really like drama. And you know what? I don't really like drama either. More or less. It's boring. It's not interesting. It doesn't further the game at all. Anyway. People like this do not want to be challenged in their beliefs. They just want to state them. Kind of like small and run kid. Yeah, I don't know. Randall McDonald's did a 20 NOK super chat. Big fan of you. Just hate over loyal fans. Yeah, sycophants. Okay, thanks, Randall. I appreciate that. Thanks for super chat. I agree. I don't like sycophants either. But like I said, I just didn't know what you meant. Like you kind of opened up a can of worms there, especially because that topic was more or less done and dusted, and there was no reason to really open it back up again. So I was curious if you had a new take on it, but. I don't believe I acted badly in regard to that video. I mean, I said there's no beef between me and Zerkovich. Anybody behaving badly, you know, I disavow that. But I didn't see a lot of it. You know, it was mostly just people being a little bit peeved about, I guess, being called an idiot for playing Legendary difficulty. Which, it ruffled a few feathers. I think the Zerkovich could have worded that video a lot better. But at the same time, there's nothing in that video that's particularly bad. But I think another thing to point out is that a lot of the stuff that he was saying was in the spirit of just having a joke. And people need to take it as such. Like, it was obvious he was just taking the piss, you know. I mean, you can tell. People need to learn, I guess, to read the tone of somebody's voice, in regard to what they're saying, because the tone can often tell a different story to what their actual words are. And like I said, in that particular instance, there, Zerkovich's tone was taking the piss, and so it should be taken as much as such.
Captives are a burden.
Would you prefer it if armies could be split up like in all the games? Yeah, I probably would. But I don't think we're getting that back.
Champion of the faith. What does the
Alright, this guy is... excuse me, he's going to come over here and take Schwarzhafen. And you are going to take this, but I don't think 5 units is enough to take it on, so I'll give you some more. I know that they've got Hellstorm rocket batteries in that one, so we'll give them the Sunmaker. And... yep. Oh, what about it here? Yeah, Knights of More, there you go. Alright, and we'll go with that. Alessandro Mel Vasul Timpone did a €5 super chat. Hi Legend, keep up the good work. Cheers from Italy. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for the super chat. But we can discuss something else, okay? Yeah, it'd probably be better. In the comments, a lot of people were not very friendly. Yeah, well, what are you gonna do about that? What are you gonna... I can't stop that kind of stuff. Like I said, if Zerkovich had worded his video a little bit better, he could have avoided all of that. But at the same time, like, I didn't take offense to it. But I think he needed to communicate a little bit better that he was taking the piss. That's all. But you know, apart from that, you know, his videos are good at showing those hidden modifiers. Okay, why is Legend of War Sterland? They declared war on Karaza Karak, and I'm allied to Karaza Karak. So, that's why. Mac Q did a $5 super chat. If CA put in gag units like Abaddon as a lord, but required a complicated unlock, would you still use them, or would it be too exploity? Depends. Depends. If it's good, I'll do it. If it's not, I won't. It's like, it's a very hypothetical question, and the answer could be either way. So when Gotrek and Felix was first introduced, I didn't use them because it was shit. Now Gotrek and Felix is worth doing, so I use them. But I can get Gotrek and Felix right now, but I haven't done it because it showed up at a bad location and I just don't need them. So it just depends. It's not a case of absolutely yes or absolutely no. It just comes down to, do I need it? If yes, get it. If no, don't get it. That's all.
Quick march! It is an honor.
If we can... I'll get back. Yeah, it's probably best we waste the artillery ammo than anything else. Okay, we don't need to dodge it. They can't hit us. Can I move on from the subject? Do you know what's funny is? Yeah, never mind. Wait, didn't you say no alliances ever? No, I have a defensive alliance with Karaza Karak. I say no military alliances, and I don't say never, it just depends on the situation. No military alliance with Tyrion ever. Never, and I have a defensive alliance with him now, but no military alliance. Anyway, this war benefits us because, like I said before, Sterland has the lowest amount of fealty. Getting them to 10 fealty was always going to be a problem. This is a way to just take them out of the equation. They were never going to feed me any more fealty, or Imperial Authority, so now I can just conquer them for 2 Imperial Authority instead of 3. Alright, cool. Now it's my turn. Good. They're doing loads of damage. New topic, when is Legend merchandise coming? Like I was saying before, I don't like doing any of that kind of aspect of the channel. I just like making videos, I like making content. like merchandising and sponsorships and all that kind of stuff, they're usually the biggest fucking headache to do, because there's so many like ticks and checks you have to balance to make sure it's all correct and all that kind of stuff, and it's just a lot of effort. And the truth is, I just don't want to do it. That's all. I probably could make a lot of money by merchandising. I just don't want to do it. How do you zoom like that? Press N. Like, what I want to be doing with the most of my time is doing disaster battles and doing live streams. That's what I want to be doing. Merchandising and covering other games and like sponsorships and all that kind of stuff. They're all just fucking distractions that get in the way of me doing what I want to be doing, which is this. This is what I want to be doing right now.
Double time.
You know?
With speed. At once. At speed.
And there's just a lot of those sort of distractions that come in a lot lately. Because, you know, when you reach a certain size with the channel, everybody wants you to do something, pulls you in all these different directions, but I just don't want to do it. Just don't want to.
I do not fear death. With haste. Very well. Quick march. With speed.
Come on, just a few more shots.
Ready for orders.
Alright, this guy's definitely done enough. Get him out of here.
Pray for glory. Sigma guides us. Awaiting orders. Yes, my lord. Double time.
Oh shit. Trying to snipe my lord. Not that it particularly matters. Alright, let's go around.
Ranging target.
I'm so tired of hearing about Raid Legends in the middle of a video. So annoying. I agree, and I'm tired of receiving emails from them. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I get it. I get it. You know, and I don't think it's wrong for content creators to do those things. Especially, look, if you're a YouTuber and you actually play Raid Shadow Legends, I feel like it's fair if you want to promote it. I think that's fair. You know. But like, I have no intention of ever playing it. It doesn't seem like it's appealing to me. If I promoted it, that would not be good of me to do that. As an example.
Understood.
How much fealty can you get through positive relations? Is it 2 max? You can get as much as you want, but you need 100 extra relation per every point. You get the first point at 50, and then for every 100 after that. So, for example, if you want 9 points of fealty through relation, you need 850 relation with them. So, there's no limit to it, it's just that it's very difficult to get that much since it decays very quickly.
Marina, guide our aim. Quick march.
Ryan E did a £2 super chat. Hey, thanks for making great content. No worries, dude. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. Manscape? I did actually use Manscape. I'll tell you what, that was an uncomfortable one to do.
Ready. No lingering. Show us the foe.
Wait, did my lord die? Oh shit, he died! Fuck. Oh well. He wasn't important, but you know, at the same time, he didn't have to die.
Target. Swordsman for the Warhammer. Yes, General. Quickly.
Actually, if you do Raid Shadow... Sorry, Raid sponsor will be mad, get that paper. No. No, I'm not, there's no, no. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. I'm not gonna do it.
No lingering! Retreat! Take the ground!
Your Manscaped sponsor was the most convincing, though. Well, I find that it's convincing if it's based in reality. That's all. Rather than just making an ad, you know. If you base it on reality, you know, it's Anyway, I got more than 500 relations for Boris, and I only got +3 fealty from that. Yeah, that's probably because you're at 10. Once you're at 10 fealty, you can't get any more, so it'll stop ticking it over. That's what'll end up happening. So, okay, let me just show you. Like, I know exactly what you mean because I've been in that situation. You cannot have 11 fealty with anyone.
What does the Emperor bid?
No, it doesn't matter. I'm just going to disband them anyway. So let's use an example. Okay, we'll go over to, let's see who's got 10 fealty. Let's go to Hergig here. Okay, so these guys here, they don't like me, right? Okay, they don't like me. So if we have a look here, if I got the relationship with them 250 right now, I would not gain any imperial like fealty with them. It's because we're already at 10. So if you've got 3 and it stopped then, what must have happened is you got the 250 relation with them, you got the 3 fealty bonus, and then at that point you were at 10. So that if you got to 350, it won't give you another one. Even if for some other reason the fealty drops, it's already checked to see if the condition is right for them to get fealty. So in order for you to get that fealty, you have to drop below 350 and then go back up above 350 in order to get that one extra fealty. If you know what I mean. But yeah, you can't have 11 fealty. Wasn't it 10? Well, I don't know then. I don't know. I'm fairly sure that there's no limit, but I'm not sure. Most I've ever had was 3 as well. It's more dangerous being a hero in your armies than being rank and file. Well, that's just how it is.
General.
It's just how it is. Oh, that's right. I was gonna recruit them. That doesn't matter. It's fine. Alright, now we don't need Gelt to sort this out since that sorted itself out. Force marching down here should be okay. I don't think they've got any military here. Because I think that their military is here.
True servant of Sigmar.
Let me have a look at this. Alright. So I have a little secret weapon here, and sometimes this is really useful to do. I don't have my heroes on their mounts, but I selected their mount. I didn't put them on their mount, because if we do this, we increase our balance of power.
Archlector.
And they weren't expecting it. Probably best we don't lightning strike. Although... how much wins do we have? Because, yeah, the thing to consider with this is that life magic is not good at getting rid of single entities. If I lightning strike, I literally have to kill off all of these units. No, it's not worth it. Just bring them in. I always get a chuckle when a YouTuber advertises raid but clearly doesn't play. Yeah, well, people need the money. It is what it is. Tried Anno 1800 the other day. Made a stressful game. Is it? Oh, I don't think it's stressful, but maybe pumped up the difficulty too high. Just set the difficulty to where you feel comfortable, and then just go from there. I mean, any game's stressful if you don't know what you're doing. Oh shit, they got a flying hero. I wonder if Dwellers Below is good against artillery. I mean, I'm not gonna do it just yet. That is a decent amount of damage. Okay, I gotta get organized over here. Because we are not.
Crossbows ready, General! Hand gunners! Yes, sir. Ready! No lingering! We serve the Emperor!
So how'd you go for damage? Decent amount done. Okay, since they're charging at us, just bring them over here so we can kill the hero early. And then we'll go back and deal with the rest of them. Would it be a good idea to implement mount dismount during combat so you can use it on equipped mount? Will? I don't know. Maybe. Well, we're doing some damage to him. It's not a terrible amount, but we are doing some damage. Uh-oh.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Yes! No! Power of light! At once! Onwards! Swiftly!
For the twin-tailed comet! Death to the faithless!
Bit of damage being done, but I think we're okay so far. This guy must have a lot of missile resist. There, there. Alright, he should be safe now. He should be safe. What are they aiming for? Alright, how much ammo do they have left? Still heaps. I really need to get rid of that. But I can't while this guy's pissing me off. I guess I could send these guys around to go and run them down. That actually could work. Flanked me over there a little bit, but that's okay. Oh, I could do a regrowth on him. That'll bring him back, excuse me. Well, I gotta hurry before he gets killed.
Sigmar! Rosalba! Yes, sir! For the Emperor! Attack! Power of nature! Sigmar!
Well, I don't have much health.
Let the woods
That guy there doesn't matter. But he does. Just keep him alive as long as possible there. Doesn't matter if he leaves the battlefield, just keep him alive. Alright, we got their Hellstorm rocket batteries. God damn, this guy here is being annoying. Remember you saying how much you liked that? No, beautiful game, just a little too fast paced and a lot going on at once, in my simple mind. Oh, okay. Alright, that's fair enough. I mean, yeah, I guess it's not for everyone. No game is. That's fair enough. But I don't think it's particularly fast-paced. Like, if you play on lower difficulties, you can dick around as much as you want. There we go. As Vlad and Isabella, is it best to take Drakenov from Manfred, build up Sylvania, or just rush Voltor from France? You should make that decision for yourself. It's never best to do anything, always. You need to make a judgment call and see how everything else is going on. Sorry I can't give you a better answer, but that's just the answer to basically any kind of question like that. You should really, well and truly avoid rigid strategies in your campaigns where it's like, okay, in my campaign I'm always going to do this, and if that is just my overriding directive. Avoid doing that. You need to be a bit flexible. If it's not really in the best interest of your campaign to attack the Empire, don't do it. If it's not really in the best interest in your campaign to take Drakenhof, don't do it. Make a judgment call. Okay. You got to avoid those kind of mindsets. They're gonna cripple you.
Taking position. Quick march to battle. The Empire endures.
I don't think we're gonna kill this guy, but I'll just try and do as much damage to him as I can. Because no two games are the same. You know, you play one game and the dwarfs get destroyed by greenskins. You play another campaign and the dwarfs destroy the greenskins. Because, you know, these things happen. That's just, yeah, it's just the way of things. Cousin Okri became a new member. Nice name. Thanks for the membership. Appreciate you, dude. Has Admiral Price done his 24-hour? Yes. Yeah. I believe he's finishing up right about now. Yeah. He was doing his 24-hour stream. Last time I checked, he was at about 21 hours. That was about 3 hours ago. Only chalkers dealing absolutes? Yeah. Pretty much. What do you think about Defend and Ally Empire event? They're good, but sometimes you're not given the tools you need to win. Sometimes they're overly difficult and the armies you get are shit.
True servant of Sigmar. Champion of the faith.
Alright, well, that was good. I don't think these guys on their own are going to be able to defeat this.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
Sigmar forbids this.
Arch-Lector. Not possible.
Alright, I'm gonna go take that out and then just go back to the city.
Death to the faithless Sigmar.
I think I need to fight this manually, or else there's a decent chance one of them will die, and they're not immortal. Hi, listen, love your content. Sorry, Super Chat is not available in my country. That's okay, dude. I appreciate you anyway. Admiral Price has finished his 24-hour charity stream. Alright, that's cool. Hope it went well for him. I popped in every now and again. I was just lurking, but, it looked like it was going pretty well for him. Do you learn most of what you know from your fans? I learn a bit. For sure. Probably not most. Honestly, sometimes I feel like I'm fighting against what most people think, rather than with it. Shit, I should have, hang on. Should have hit him over here. We can gain some immediate bounce of power by using regrowth on him. Is Sulafet a Pegasus with a name or a better than Pegasite? Sulafet is... I don't know what Sulafet is. He's not a Pegasus.
Onwards! Let the wind of life blow!
Yeah.
Dathandor, I invoke thee!
Enemy wizard spotted!
Come on. Almost killed. Oh, there he goes. It died. That's good. What are the most enjoyable factions of Warhammer 2 for you? I reckon Skaven and High Elves are my two favorite. Then maybe Lizardmen, Tomb Kings. I do enjoy most factions in this game. I'd say that the ones that I like the least are Beastmen, Wood Elves, Chaos, and Norska. Those are the ones there's just something wrong with them. And Greenskins. Greenskins, somewhere middle low. Demigod 8060 did a $5 super chat. Hello Legend, big fan. Thanks for all the live streams and videos. Hope all is well. Stay safe from South Africa. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for super chat. Hope all is well with you as well. Appreciate you.
Feel life flow! Sigma falls!
Sulafet is the only Dark Pegasus with... Oh, right, it's a Dark Pegasus. Yeah, that's it. It probably isn't doing much, but... it really isn't doing much. Yeah. Oh, it's got 100 health left. Come on. We're literally doing... okay, there it goes. It's gone. And now we just need to inflict the army losses here. Was he trying to rally them? Okay. I don't know what he's doing there. Doesn't matter. So we've already used up a lot of healing, but he can still do another regrowth. Should be okay. Oh boy. There we go. And we end the battle in better strength than we were going into it. Good old life magic. But yeah, that guy was pretty tough. Got 36 melee attack. Whatever. What's the faction you're most waiting for in Warhammer 3? Well, we don't know what's coming in Warhammer 3, but I'd probably say Ogre Kingdoms. I'm really interested to see what they do with Ogre Kingdoms. Do units get a higher ground bonus? Yes, but I don't think it's very much.
True servant of Sigmar, my journey begins.
Oh, excuse me. Okay.
Praise be to Sigmar.
So Sterling's looking pretty bad at the moment. Now, another thing that we could do is demolish the Moot, Needling, and Flensburg. If we do that and give it back to them, and then get a peace treaty, the dwarves will obviously be a bit pissed that we did that. Fuck the dwarves, whatever. Are they a cracker drac? Huh. That's interesting. But we could actually start getting Sterling to feed influence to us. We could do it that way. And that way we can get Vertbad at tier 5 rather than tier 4. So that is an option. Because I can't do that with Eschen and Schwarzhafen. It doesn't belong to them. But the other ones do. Who else are they at war with? Just us. The Chaos Invasion's going on, but there's nothing to worry about here. They'll probably end up destroying Prague, but whatever. I don't think they're going to get too far down.
Do not waste my potential.
Hang on. Probably best we wait until we hit tier 5 here first. I don't think I need this.
The wild makes warriors.
Might be able to get there next turn. Alright. So the big question here is what to do with them here. This guy's just hit his immortality. That's good. Because if we get another battle in, even if we lose, this guy here will get his immortality. Thing is, that guy's on a flying mount. And even with 2 Jade Wizards, and that one's on a flying mount as well. Yeah, it's probably not a good idea to attack that. Wait for them to besiege the settlement, or maybe they'll bypass and go somewhere else, but we're all walled up, so that's fine. And I'll just hire some crossbows to deal with it, and they'll figure it out. Chaos Invasion Hard Plus. It's on Legendary Invasion. I think I'll show you. So, Chaos Invasion, Legendary Campaign, very hard battles. Always default hardest difficulty. Even though sometimes Legendary difficulty Invasions is not actually the hardest choice.
Drakenberg's vengeance. Hovering ground.
That could be useful. Alright, that army should be pretty easy to deal with. We've just got to get there and sort it out. Well, that all looks pretty good. And then we've got this shit over here that is... Oh, this is done this turn. Okay, that's good. No sign of any Skaven armies. Which is good. No sign of these guys here. They don't want peace though. Alright, let's see what we can build. Paravon Good, tier 5. Nice, that was very quick actually. Probably good of all the growth buildings we got. That would have made a difference. Then we've got no, don't worry about Eshin. Leave that for later. Didn't set Tralusa and Nagash. In the end times, yes. I think I might go with Mr. Strength for Artillery, yeah. Cool. Since I'm getting archers, that would probably benefit us the most. Cool. Nope. Alright, so because of our military actions against Stirland, let's have a look here. Hang on.
Spit out your demands.
Military actions against Stirland actually go against what they want. So it's actually making our relation with them worse. Even though they declared war on Stirland. Sorry, other way around. Stirland declared war on them. It seems like this war against Clan Moors is giving Karaza a really hard time. It might actually be in our benefit to stay allied with them and to stop Clan Moors, because if all of this here is Clan Moors, that's terrifying. I haven't met them yet, but let's have a look. So there's Warriors of Chaos number 1, Nagaron's number 2. We don't know who number 3 is. It could be Clan Moors. If Clan Moors is somewhere between there and there, regardless of strength rating, that's not good. That's not good. Yeah. And also Clan Moors could be all the way up through here. Because Skaven's not good to deal with. It's good if just somebody else deals with that shit. Yeah. Well, we will see.
Deliver your message.
We'll see. Let's just deal with the other Skaven over here first. Alright, moving on. Because, yeah, if I had to guess, Clan Moors and Eshin have already confederated, since there's no sign of Clan Eshin. Can you see Eshin? I think they've already confederated. Which is ideal, because Eshin is stronger than Clan Moors because of their armor-piercing gutter runners. Sisters of Avalon Doomstack versus Waywatcher Doomstack. Who do you think would win? Waywatchers. Easily. Just finished playing Troy Total War. Is Warhammer 2 any good? Warhammer 2 is way better than Troy. Way better than Troy. Like, let me put this in perspective. I'd probably rate Troy a 7 out of 10. And I'd rate Total War Warhammer 9.5 out of 10. So, it's a big difference. But, here's the thing. I think that there are a lot of people that don't like Warhammer 2 because, for one, it's not a historical Total War game. So, if you're looking for a historical Total War game, this is obviously not for you. But in terms of the elements that make a good Total War game, this has got it all. It's got excellent strategic depth. It's got excellent battle depth. Multiplayer's bare bones, but whatever, who cares about that? There are bugs. What Total War game doesn't have bugs? And the developers are putting a lot of time, effort, and care into this game. Which is why we're seeing it get better over time. So it's... This isn't even its final form. Which game is more balanced? Who cares what's balanced? But... Total War Warhammer 2 is not balanced. Not balanced at all. The difference between the strongest race in this game and the weakest race is absurd. The strongest race in the game is the High Elves. And if I was to give them like a power level, let's just give them like 9,000, alright? And if I was to give the weakest race in the game a power level by comparison, so the Beastmen are the weakest race in the game, I would rate them as 400. That's how much stronger the High Elves are to the Beastmen, in my opinion. Rome 2 multiplayer was the best. I didn't mind Rome 2 multiplayer, but I would actually say that Attila multiplayer was the best. I'd say I had the most fun playing Total War Attila multiplayer. Because the battles in Total War Attila are actually really good. And yeah, I didn't mind the multiplayer in Total War Attila. Didn't mind it at all. $400 is high. Yeah, but don't forget every other race is in between. What? 9,000? There's no way it could be right. Is Star Dragon spam any good on Tyrion? Yeah, I mean, it's good for everyone, I guess, if you can afford it. So the High Elves can afford anything that they want. So if you've got the money and you want to get Star Dragons, just do it.
Huntsman General.
Alright, now we're going to decide how we're going to finish off Stirland. Are we going to confederate them, or should we kill them? If we just outright conquer them, we're going to go down to 16 Imperial Authority. If I take... Alright. So, I'm just trying to bear with me here. If I blow up Needling and then give it back to them, that'll get us up to 6. If I blow up the Moot, give it back to them, gets us up to 7. That gets us up to 8. And there's nothing stopping us from going back and doing that again after 5 turns. Can't do it at Schwarzhafen. And I don't have anything else for Guilt to do right now. And that way they could feed me Imperial Authority. I could leave them with the Moot. Probably best I leave them with Flensburg, or else the dwarfs will go over there and try to destroy them. Whatever the case is, let's take this out.
Take them out. Think again. Target spotted.
This shouldn't be a problem. I have to fight them manually, though.
Close in and kill.
I don't like it when they introduce single entity hero units to historical Total Wars. I am 100% with you. I do not think, like, I think a lot of the history fans are angry at Total War Warhammer because a lot of the elements of Total War Warhammer have seeped into historical Total War games, and I sympathize with that because I agree. I do not believe that single entity heroes and lords belong in historical Total War games. It's silly. It's ridiculously silly, and I want them to stop it. But it makes sense in Total War Warhammer because this is, you know, fantasy. It's fine. Yeah, if they were to do a Lord of the Rings Total War game, it's totally fine to have single entity heroes that could take out hundreds, if not thousands, of units. For Romance of the Three Kingdoms, you can kind of like do it, and same thing with Troy, you can kind of do it. But there hasn't been a real historical Total War game since Total War Attila, and even then, there's some bullshit elements in that as well. My thoughts are, if you're going to go history, go full history. If you're going to go fantasy, go full fantasy. Don't try to please both, because you won't. You just won't. The divide between the history and fantasy fan base, I think, has never been more pronounced. And the thing is, I like both. I like history and I like fantasy. So I'm often caught in a weird position where I have history fans calling me a sellout because I'm playing a fantasy game. Look, I agree with a lot of the criticisms. I agree. Thrones of Britannia? Oh yeah, I forget that game exists. I forgot that game exists. You're right. You're right. Thrones of Britannia was technically the last real historical Total War game. It doesn't exist. Look, just like Creative Assembly, just pretend that game doesn't exist. The second single entities make it into historical Total War games, it becomes low fantasy game, and that's what I think. Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Making ground. No delays.
I agree.
Outrider. I'm there. Move. Moving out. Tracking.
How's Troy Fantasy?
Proceeding.
Well, it's sort of it's a mix. It's a hybrid. It's what's it called? The history behind the myth kind of bullshit, where there's bullshit elements, right? Like the like single entities that can take on hundreds of thousands of units and you know, giants and minotaurs and all that kind of stuff and the god stuff. That's all a bit silly.
Ready for war. Go. Take the ground.
That's what I mean by, like, it's a bit fantastic. Not in like a good way. Fantastic as in not believable. Now, for a game like Troy, it might have been the right way to go about it. Like, I don't think Troy's a bad Total War game. I quite enjoyed Troy. I didn't play it for very long, but I was like, this is alright. But the thing with it is just it's nowhere near as good as Total War Warhammer 2, not even close. I'm just not gonna waste my time playing a game that's like a 7 out of 10 when I've got a 9.5 out of 10. It's like, using a crude analogy, you go to the club, you get to take one girl home. You're not gonna take the 7.5 out of 10 if you can take the 9.5 out of 10 home. You know, why didn't you take the 7 out of 10 home? Well, I only get one choice, I'm not taking both. I can't take, well, whatever, like I said, it was a crude analogy.
At pace. No escape. Moving now. Received. Into position.
They should have committed hard in one direction. I agree. But maybe it was the right decision. I don't know.
No delays. Fine. Yes, sir. Quickly. I'm there. Orders heeded.
What up, both? Well, like I said, you can only take one. You can only take one.
Making ground.
That's the condition. You can take either, but you can only take one.
Tracking.
That's the thing.
Move. Moving
That was a crass analogy. I said it was, but it was to... like I said, I know it was a crass analogy, but it gives you the idea. You can't play two games at once, right? You can't play two games at once. And, you know, maybe it's good to have the 7 out of 10 for, like, weekends when you're stoned and don't have anything better to do.
No delays.
But most of the time, you're gonna want the 9 out of 10. You know, because that's just way better. You know, that's, like I said, it's a crass analogy, but, you know,
Outriders.
it's, you get the picture.
Huntsman. Making ground. We will.
That's all.
In my sights. Outriders. No lingering. All right.
Me sat here with two computers?
Into position.
Okay, yeah, okay, whatever.
Formation march. Send us out. Quick march. Get them. Huntsman. Yes.
Yeah. Troy Total War is the Total War game that you play while Warhammer 2 is updating. Basically. Yeah. Troy is the game that you play while Warhammer 2 is updating. Oh, I gotta wait 3 hours for an update? Oh, I guess I'll continue my Troy campaign.
Move. Call the Emperor. Moving out. Sigmar calls. Right. Proceeding. Right, Dark Knight. Tracking.
Yeah.
No delays. Making ground. I'm there.
Yeah, stop that.
Targets. Yes, General. Yes, General.
Into position. Very well. On the hunt. All set. Outriders. At pace. Right, Dark Knight.
Simon based at a £2 super chat. How many bone giants is enough in a prepared army?
Making ground.
Honestly, I don't think bone giants are very good anymore. That's up to you.
We will.
I don't really prioritize bone giants anymore. Yeah, it's up to you.
Move.
Probably as many as you want. Or as many as you can recruit. Firestorm Demon 13 did a $4 super chat. Only take the 7 out of 10 only if you were stoned, lol. Alright, thanks for super chat, dude. Well, it was just an analogy, like I said. Don't take it too literally. It was just to drive the point home about, you know, Troy. Like I said, it's a good game. It's just not as good as Warhammer 2. That's really just using a crass analogy to just explain why I don't play Troy. It's not that I don't like Troy. It's just that I like this game vastly more.
Into position.
Whereas, like, Thrones of Britannia, for example, I didn't like that game. I thought it was shit.
Outriders. At pace. Sir. Making ground.
Thomas did $2 super chat. Does VOD help channel or just live? I like VOD. Whatever you like best. That's what helps the channel most. It's all good. It's all good.
No delays. Fine.
Don't worry about what helps the channel. The channel is not going anywhere. Alright. Everything is super healthy.
On the hunt.
So just enjoy the content that you want. You don't owe me anything. Just, yeah.
Moving out.
Do what makes you happy. Troy should have went full fantasy, in my honest opinion. Mythology is just too rich to pass up. I would have been fine with that. I would have been fine with them going one way or another. Full fantasy, full history. I got no problem with it. But I think that they had to commit. Like, yeah, I would have been down for them to go hard with, like, mythology. Like, actually have minotaurs, like, proper minotaurs. Cyclops, not Cygors. Cyclopses, and I would have been totally fine with that. But they didn't. Why did you change your mind on Bone Giants? In my latest Cetra campaign that I've been playing on D-Live, I've been using different armies, and the Bone Giant army just isn't performing that well. Compared to... I tell you what army really went up in my ranking? Tomb Scorpions. That Tomb Scorpion army, one of my Tomb Scorpion army, has taken on, like... It took on the entirety of Clan Eshin by themselves. Like, it just destroyed Clan Eshin. It got ambushed, they sent 4 armies at it, everything, and they just couldn't deal with a Tomb Scorpion army. So yeah, if you're going up against Skaven as Tomb Kings, get yourself a Tomb Scorpion army, because Skaven AI can't handle it. They just don't know what to do.
Claimed for the Empire.
What about actual recruitable gods like Skrulk? Well, whatever. If it works, if it's fun. Could be good.
We hunt our enemies.
You summon me. Wind of Shaman.
Demigryph Knights any good? They're okay. As far as cavalry is concerned, they're okay. They're not like spammable. That's not a good idea. Alright, so let's raise this to the ground.
I shall be victorious. I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Auto-resolve is probably going to be a bad idea. So we'll fight it manually. I'm assuming it's fine to get Bone Giants because of how recruitment works in Tomb Kings though. Oh yeah, like, don't get me wrong. They are fine units. There's nothing wrong with them. But they're not amazing. So I wouldn't be like, get Bone Giants at all costs. I'd be like, yeah, if you can get Bone Giants, get them. If you don't get them, no big deal. But yeah. I'd say that the only units in the Tomb King roster that you should avoid getting are the Carrion. That's it. Maybe the Chariots in the late game, because they just don't really have enough armor piercing. But they're good in the early game, especially against like shitty greenskins.
Yes.
Understood, sir. By Ulrich's wrath.
What heroes in a Scorpion army? Just one. One Necrotect. That's it. Don't need a wizard. Don't need a Tomb Prince. Just a Necrotect. That's all you need. Alright. Started on this stuff. No way. No way. Sorry, something just popped into my head. Oh, no way. Is this, will this actually work? Oh, this is tasty. If this works, I don't know if this will work because I'm at war with them, but I just thought of something. Damien Zuba did a £5 super chat. Hey Legend, what size is the display behind you? Tried using your code on the website, it's not recognizing it. Is it only for ones you favorited? Thanks super chat. No, my code isn't working for the moment. I've tried to contact Displate, but I just haven't heard a response yet. I don't know, maybe they don't like me anymore. I'm not sure. It's a large. Simon Base 6 did a £5 super chat. I am now salty. Missed out on both Sphinx Carver and Chariot Master by one term. Time to start trait farming. Sigh. Yeah, that happens. Thank you, super chat. Okay, so what I was just thinking here was giving them back the settlement by fealty. But what if I do this? What if I raise the settlement and leave it raised, right? And let's say Ostermark goes, hey, I'll take this settlement because it's raised, right? And I go, no, Ostermark, you give that back to Stirland. And they're like, okay. And they give it back to Stirland, right? And I get an Imperial Authority and a fealty. And then I just go blow it up again. I don't know if that works. There's only one way to find out. Because if we do that, we can get the rest of our Imperial Authority this way. But it might lower our relationship a little bit with Ostermark, which is fine because Ostermark is... they like us a lot anyway. So we'll see. You know, if it works, great. If it doesn't, no big deal. But that plan would lower Ostermark's fealty, wouldn't it? Yes, that is the downside. Yes, it would lower Ostermark's fealty. So what we would have to do is blow it up again, and then the next time they ask for it, I would... it would. But I would also get Imperial Authority out of it. The only reason I'm trying to farm the fealty is so that I can get the Imperial Authority, so... And I'm very close to getting all the amount that I need to just confederate everyone. So I would only do it a couple of times. Because yeah, I'm ready to confederate the Empire now. Everybody's tier 5'd up. Have you tried CK3 yet in your free time? No. Not yet. Oh, it didn't work. That wasn't a perfect cast, but it's okay. We almost got him. Oh yeah, he's got like 95% missile resistance, so even when they shoot, they're not doing any damage. But still, we shouldn't try to get hit. Good stuff. How's the volley gun been working for you? This is the first battle that we used it, and we didn't use it. Didn't need it in this battle. Overcasting final transmutation is pretty good. I try to avoid overcasting generally because I don't want to miscast.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Oh, that's right, they broke. Yeah, look, they've got 10 fealty with
The
us.
Grand Theogenist should declare you traitors and...
These guys here have 9. So yeah, it would be in our best interest if they came over here and took that.
Let us begin.
And I was able to... What if Averlin did it? Averlin's fine as well if they were to do it. Yeah.
What's the quarry?
Yeah, we'll see if it works. Because this doesn't belong to them.
I am ready. Are you?
But it might not do it because I'm at war with them. And if it's not, then I'll just won't do it anymore. But we'll just see how we go. Oh, I was trying to get to... Trying to get to Lightning Strike. The only way to know is if... New strategies is if we actually test it out. Alright, now over here. Good, both of them are immortal now. Alright, so there's 2 flying units in this army. It's not quite as big as the other one that attacked us, I think. But we're still a little bit damaged. No, I was wrong. There's 3 flying units in the army. I think we can still manage. Hedge, why is Final Transmutation so strong against war wagons? I don't know. Why Levin never used the Assault of Stone? That wasn't the Assault of Stone in Gelt's skill. That wasn't the Assault of Stone. It's like the anti-leadership one. It's shit. Okay, this time you need to stay close to where your actual reinforcements come in. So quickly go over there, cast a spell, and try to lure their flying dudes over this way.
Swiftly! Throw it! Jade Order! The Empire! Channeling Gaia! My goal, Moran! Now! With haste! Gyran!
Didn't do a ton of damage there. Ah, shit. Don't pin me down. Come on. Gotta move. Lure them down here.
Swiftly! Now!
Gotta get them close together. Close together. Okay. Get to there. Start moving around. You get over here. You get over here. I can heal you.
Quickly! Feel life flow! Fleet! Let's die that go! Handgunners! At speed! Advance!
That's it. Lure them over here, and we'll just see how that goes.
Onwards! At once! Now! Forward! Advance!
Hey, which way are we shooting? Getting a bit of friendly fire there. Oh, don't leave, you dipshit. Did he get terrified?
Now!
Damn dipshit. Oh well. Luckily, I have a spare. Good, he came down here to fight. Good. And that one there got killed. That was a worthy trade-off. It was a worthy trade-off. At least I got a spare.
Now! At speed!
Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
Hammer of the Empire! At once! Quickly! Sigmar falls! Do not trust Emperor's might! Swiftly! Fleet! Onwards!
Did he get terrified? Well, anyway. Enemy lord's wounded.
I am life! Gyran, rise! With haste!
Yes, General.
Need them to go around. Actually, just stay in the woods there until the rest of their units have left that area before this one here shoots you.
Oh! Very well! Now! Onwards!
Water. Yes, General.
It is done! Swiftly! Battle awaits! Quickly!
There's another flying one over here.
Fleet!
If the elector counts declare war on you through a pop-up event, you lose Imperial Authority. Only if you have 0 fealty with them. If you have more than 1 fealty, you don't lose Imperial Authority.
Duskendor, I invoke thee! With haste!
Stay there. I wanted to do more damage.
It shall be! Now!
Okay, gotta get out of there.
Onwards! Quickly! At speed! Swiftly! Forward!
Ah, damn it. He should rally, but yeah, that's fine.
Send us out.
Alright, let's send them both around over here. I gotta get rid of these Hellstorm rocket batteries somehow.
Outriders. Go.
How is dealing with Vampires Empire now? Is Gelt campaign easier? I don't know if Gelt's campaign easier, but I think Karl Franz's campaign is significantly easier. I didn't really have too much trouble dealing with vampires.
Sigmar's name. For the Warhammer. We serve France. Yes, sir. Quickly.
Okay, that's it. Now we want to lure the Empire Knights away while we get rid of the Hellstorm rocket batteries.
Moving now.
Which didn't work.
Taking position. Outriders. My comrades. Ready to serve. To battle. Taking that.
Alright, that little harassment I don't think really came to much. Did some damage to them, but I don't think it's enough.
Outriders.
I do not fear death! Take order!
Okay, good. At least they're marching forward now. We should be able to get back to the Hellstorm rocket battery and finish it off. Maybe. Is Marcus Wolfhard a good legendary lord? He's okay. He's not amazing.
I am life. With haste.
Moving now!
Advance. Freeze.
State troops ready! Halberdiers!
Throw in. At once. Swiftly. Advance.
Good. Doing a bit of damage to this guy here.
On to war. With haste. Forward. Freeze. Gairan rises. Quickly.
Don't trees block the rockets? Not when they shoot them over the trees. I could move forward a little bit, but honestly, it's not that thick. Won't make much of a difference. We'll be fine.
Forward. Freeze. Onwards. With haste. At speed. Forward. Now. All things must wither. The power of life is mine.
I'm not gonna make it there.
Freeze! Quickly! Swiftly! At once!
Soldiers of the Empire!
Taking too much damage here. Spread out.
Hammer! Formation! March!
Battle wizards! Onwards! Advance! At speed! With haste! At once! Advance!
Fight men!
It is done!
Fight for our
Now!
right to live!
Quickly! Forward!
Ah,
Speed!
come on. Don't break. Don't break. Ah, he's gone. Yeah. See, victory's in our grasp. We got this. Hard-fought victory, but we got through it.
Halberdiers! Ready! Ready to serve!
How long does it usually take in your experience to really start getting money from nobles? Nobles. Do you mean nobles as in Empire nobles? As in, sorry, the Empire wizards with the noble trait? Or do you mean nobles from High Elves? It just depends on how many territories you have with the High Elves, and with the Empire, it depends on how rich your province is.
Loaded, sir! Wah!
There we go. We got him. That definitely didn't go perfect, but at least we lifted the siege again. Empire noble trait, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. Pretty much. I don't know. Once Reichland is fully built up, you should be able to make plenty of money from nobles. It doesn't make that much. Like, you're looking at maybe 800 tops. Legend, which historical Total War game would you recommend? Medieval 2. Yeah, Medieval 2 I'd recommend. Alright, now we gotta decide whether or not we should go up against it. So, these three guys... Sorry, hang on. These two here fly. Yeah, I think we can handle it. We just need to make sure we heal. And I think this guy here could actually use a... I'll put him on a warhorse just because the extra armor is not really needed. But the speed is.
By Sigma!
Very sloppy battle. Yeah, I agree. It was very sloppy. But it doesn't matter. We got what we needed done.
Emperor!
Alright, first thing we're gonna do, take out those heroes. Oh, actually, just sit there and get shot by the Hillstorm rocket batteries. And I'll just heal while that's going on. Interesting. Why does it seem like you have that much money then? What am I possibly doing wrong when I play Empire? Don't know. Don't know. I'm not spending that much money on my armies. But yeah, my nobles are not making that much extra cash. It's really not that big of a deal. It's not like they're making me 10 grand. They're probably making me like an extra 4 or 5 grand. It's not a big deal. So, is Medieval 2 still playable after, like, what, 10 years? Did I get me wrong, I love Medieval 2. Oh yeah, it's still playable. It's getting clunky, though, by comparison. Like, the user controls are a bit clunky compared to Warhammer 2, but you can customize them to be a little bit better. The camera controls aren't quite as good, not quite as fluid as Warhammer 2, as the newer Total War games. Moving units around is a little bit clunky, a bit unresponsive. But the gameplay itself is great. I don't play it anymore just because I've overplayed it, you know, just done. But I love the game, I think it's amazing. It's just you can only play a game so much before it's like, I've had enough, you know. And I just reached that point with Medieval 2. The thing is, there will come a day where I go, that's it, I've just had enough of Warhammer 2. It will happen one day. It just hasn't yet. Just want to try to lure him away from the Witch Hunter. I think they shot their own unit. Nice. Ugh. Good, one down. Oh, this guy here is not faring well. Get him out.
Advance! At speed! End them!
Come on. Come on. One more hit. Got him. Alright, now you can come out.
With haste! Dothendor, I invoke thee! Forward!
Warrior Priest should easily be able to beat a Witch Hunter. Like, no problem. Especially a warrior priest that can heal. And when it does, it will say it's time to play Warhammer 3. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, like, eventually I'll stop playing Total War Warhammer in general. You know, but it's probably not going to be for many years. Regrowth. The guy had reached his heal cap. He couldn't heal anymore. Why not using Arcane Conduit whenever cooldown resets? Because I didn't need the Winds of Magic. Doesn't do anything if you're at 30 Winds of Magic. So, I mean, you could do it, but it's just a no impact thing. You're just not doing anything.
Going forth. True servant.
Cool, that got rid of all their shit. And we can disband this army. Alright. I want to actually put one of these life wizards in Gelt's army. I know he's already got too many wizards now.
Warrior of Sigmar.
And this one here, just keep a lookout. And this one here can go now.
Of the faith.
Jade Wizard. Gairan Whispers. Battle Wizard.
have been very useful. Alright, so yeah, we'll see who goes and takes Needling. I'm hoping for Ostermark, but I'm not too fussed. And yeah, we'll see how this works. Of course, yeah, we'll have to actually get there. Because yeah, I could just give it back to them for extra fealty. But, we'll see where we go. We'll see how we go. Alright, now, what do we do? How do you abuse revolts to farm constantly? On my Marathia playthrough, I end up killing them and am forced to go raid. Yeah, revolt farming's sort of a thing of the past now. You gotta come up with new strategies. Sometimes you can revolt farm, but for the most part, it's over.
I trust no man. Yes, General. This would break my vows. Bring me to battle. Tools of judgment.
Alright, there's Skaven army there, and Skaven army here. Okay, no worries.
Volkmar the Grim.
I think if I got ambushed here, I'd be okay. And Karl Franz will take out Magruder. I think we can get away with an auto-resolve here. Auto-resolve has been very unkind to me in this campaign. That's okay.
Men, we must attack.
Was it a joke? I thought it was pretty funny. Right, I see. Yeah. Yeah, it's just I've heard it before, that's all. Do you think you go up against Clan Moors? It looks like I will have to, yeah. They're doing too well. I don't think I'm going to be able to avoid that. So, we need to be done with this Clan Scryer bullshit as soon as possible, I think. Oh, shit. This guy here could force march up through here.
By the Helden Hammer.
Whatever. I mean, we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Like, Volkmar's army is really just there for the lols. So, if it gets killed, whatever. Empire Captain. Imperial Pegasus can be quite useful, but it's not what I'm using him for. I guess I'll just give it to him, but I can always just take it off him next turn. I haven't really paid much attention to your campaign, sorry, but why are you spamming the Lector hero? You mean the warrior priests? They're good tanks. They're good tanks. Better than melee infantry. Melee infantry suck in the Empire. Really, really bad units. So, I find that using captains and warrior priests as your front line, they actually hold reasonably well. They hold better than the other ones at the very least. But there's no like really good unit that holds the line because there's just the leadership's just shit. But and another thing is that they get better over time.
Step to it.
Alright, all of this seems fine as long as they mind their own business.
Fire? Preparing rites of exorcism.
Alright, let's have a look at heroes, see what's available. We've got nothing there. Nope. And
Ready?
it's okay, we can recruit and disband. And we've got Empire Captain Noble. I'll accept that. Let's see if it increases our income. So we got 22994, recruit 1, and it goes up. Okay, as long as he stays here, we'll make some money. If we could give him a peasant. Nope. Well, at least he's free. For now, the thing is, as we increase our supply lines, his upkeep will go up. And then he won't be free anymore. So, that's something we're going to worry about. I mean, I could always just disband him.
It will be an honor.
Okay, we got over here to deal with as well.
Comradeship is all.
Yeah, can't negotiate them via diplomacy. You've got to outright declare
Only the
war
dedicated.
by attacking. Okay, so this one here, she's already immortal. Should be. That would have been really helpful.
Marcus Wolfhart. Marcus Wolfhart. Fell the cretins!
Alright, yeah, we could just auto-resolve that.
To the fray!
Good stuff. Barely took any damage.
Marshal, hovering ground!
Good, we should never see them again. Yeah, Marcus Wolfhart needs a warrior priest. He does not have much replenishment rates. Hunter's Snare, that's really good. But then again, so is... Okay, you already got irregular elites. Execution is good as well. We're not going to be able to get everything. He's already just wasted too many points. Lightning Strike is good. We're not too far away from that. Let's do that then.
Only the dedicated.
Let's see which Skaven are still alive. Clan Pestilence is still alive, so that's...
My technocracy.
8 settlements, and they hate us. Let's see. So that's probably who owns these two settlements here, Clan Pestilence. Hmm. But that's also a very inconvenient enemy to fight, so it might even be better to fight the Lizardmen, who also hate us, but are significantly weaker. And have a lot more... Yeah, I think I'll go with the Lizardmen before they ally with the High Elves. Alright, but before we do that, we need to reform this army. Because we can get artillery here. Not this turn, but soon. Let's just pop over here and see what we can get. That's not bad. Okay, and then... Why don't I go for... No. Because they've got Spectre Zuma, which is good. Best Tomb King Legendary Lord to play Mortal Empires campaign? Cetra.
You dare come at me making demands? Call yourself men of the Empire?
Alright, I can do some of this stuff again. We need to improve relations with somebody, so... Marius Lichtdorf's all good for now. Say leave them be for now. Ostland. Yeah, Ostland. If we can get them to 150, they'll offer a confederation. And I might just accept it. Maybe. Starts to get ridiculously expensive after that. On more's not too bad. Cool. Because that could...
See fellow
Oh,
sons of the
okay.
Empire this day.
So be it.
Cool.
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done.
Alright, that works for me.
Now,
Playing as Norsko, do I need Lightning Strike? Yeah, you probably do. Yeah, you're usually going to be going up against way more armies than what you've got, so Lightning Strike will help significantly.
fell to what?
What if I got peace, but offered to break non-aggression pact with... break trade agreement with Clan Angrand? How would you feel about that? No. Okay, be unreasonable then, you big turd.
Praise Sigma.
Alright, Paravon, what do we need here? Yep, and... Yep. When's the right time to confederate as Empire? You gotta make that judgment call for yourself, but for me, I usually only worry about confederating Legendary Lords first. Then what I do is try to use the fealty of other Elector Counts to get heaps of fealty, and then just mass confederate them all at the end. Now, you could confederate them as you've got like 3 influence, but once you lose, or once one of the Elector Counts is gone, that's just less Imperial authority that you'll get. So, I think that I've been gaining Imperial authority at a pretty reasonable rate. There is a way, but it's rare to do this, which we're trying to force. If you can manage to keep giving back ruined settlements between Elector Counts, that's a good way to get Imperial authority, but we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I will get the Confederation soon. Because another thing you got to consider, this is what so many people just don't think about, is that if you get some territory, you also need to think about the pros and cons of that territory. So for example, Nordland. Some people will be like, ooh, Nordland, it makes 1,000 gold. I'll get that, that's 1,000 gold for me. But what will end up happening is it brings you into conflict with Norska. And if Norska comes down here and you have to raise an army that costs you more than 1,000 gold per turn, or even more than 2,000 gold per turn, then the money that you're getting from here is actually completely lost. So, it's not really... Like, Nordland is one of the last ones you should confederate. Middenland's alright, you can get them early. Hochland's alright early. Telebachland's alright early if you want to do it. Stirland's not too bad. Averland is a bit because it borders here. Ostermark should be one of the last ones you do. Same thing with Ostland. Just because it's not good territory. Let them handle the shit that comes down this way. You don't need to dirty your hands with it. Like, send them assistance if they need it, but you don't need to help them. You don't need to take over. Is the enlarged growth fat a good upgrade for Throt? I can't remember. Maybe. Make a judgment call, I don't know. I just can't remember what it does. So, yeah, we were coming to a decision about what to do with these guys. I could... Hang on, how many settlements do they have? 17. But they're not that strong. I think I'm gonna go to war with Hexavatl. Yeah. But before we do that, we need to reform his army. So, all halberdiers out. Get out of here. Don't need you. And we need huntsmen, but I'm out of money, so we'll have to do that another turn. Can you explain in what context it's appropriate to take a hero lord off their mount? You gotta ask yourself about when you need that mount. So, okay, if you're using a captain, for example, as a tank, you might not want him on a horse. Horses are very bad at holding the line because they're bigger than infantry units, which means they end up taking more damage. Even if they've got, like, extra armor, that doesn't matter. So, having captains on a horse, if their role is to hold the line, extremely bad idea. Just put them on foot. It adds additional units per growth fat. Excludes Skaven slaves. Oh, yeah, that seems fine. Yeah, that one's pretty good, I guess.
It is good to see our allies of the mountain.
I don't know about this. No. Shannon did a $5 super chat. Are you gonna be in the Creative Assembly tournament? I think you can sign up February 1st. No, I don't participate with any of that stuff. But thanks for super chat. No, I usually just like to do my own thing. Wish them all the best with the tournament, but no, I'm not going to be involved. You're going to send armies north at turn 100 when Chaos comes? Chaos is here. They've already arrived. I'm not going to do a damn thing. Look, if Chaos manages to get past Talabakland at Kislev, then I'll step in. But I kind of just don't feel like they will. I don't really consider Chaos to be much of a threat. If they do, I'll go deal with them. But, yeah, I got other things to worry about. Thing is with Chaos is that it's not a profitable enemy to fight because you don't gain territory off it. Sure, you get some loot, but usually with the Empire, the amount of loot doesn't even pay for the army upkeep. It's more of a consolation prize. So if I can avoid fighting Chaos directly, I will. What's the point of the armor stat? Armor reduces the non-armor piercing damage of physical and magical damage by a certain percentage. So 200 armor, I believe, reduces it by 100%. But the thing is, nearly every single unit in this game has some degree of armor piercing. And most late game units are more armor piercing than base damage. So armor becomes less useful later on in the campaign. It's still useful, don't get me wrong, it's still useful. But what I was referring to in regard to the Barded Warhorse. The Barded Warhorse provides like an extra 30 armor. So that reduces the physical or magical base damage of any unit's attack by up to 15%, roughly. I think. And I don't know, I just don't think that's worth it when they can just get hit by like 2 or 3 more entities. So you end up taking more damage being on a horse, even though you've got more armor. Because more people are hitting you at once. Right, nobody's attacked that yet. Nobody's taken it yet. But you better believe they're going to want it. They're going to be all over that shit.
The trees tell me much.
They had an army here. Where'd it go? I think they force marched to the moot.
We hunt our enemies.
The Empire.
So yeah, we're gonna let them. We're gonna let these guys take Needling.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
I am ready.
We're gonna let them take the moot. And we will see what happens. So I've already got 10 fealty with Averland.
Huntsman General.
So we're gonna blow this up.
We have them now.
Yeah, that guy ran down here. Did you know that you can get plus level for Lords doubled if you use Replace Lord, not just recruit as Vampire Coast? Yes, I'm aware of that.
This is what we've trained for.
Yeah, I'm aware. Ryan V did a $50 super chat. Hey, been watching you for a while. Definitely make work go by quicker. Keep up the good work, sir. Thanks, appreciate you. Thank you, dude. Thanks for the super chat. It's really generous of you. Thank you. Alright. Okay. So use him first. I don't have any fast units. So. Oh, but they do have a huntsman of their own.
Huntsman! At pace! Proceeding! Okay!
Well, we'll figure this out.
No delays! On the hunt!
Is the moot a provincial Oh. It is. It is. I'll lose Imperial Authority if I blow it up.
I'm there!
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that.
Moving out!
It is. It's a provincial capital. If I blow it up, then we'll lose 2 Imperial Authority. But as soon as somebody reoccupies it... No, I have to... I cannot blow this settlement up. Thank you for reminding me about that. I cannot blow up this settlement. I'll lose a lot of Imperial authority if I do that. Yeah. I always forget about that with the moot.
Your call. Very well.
So I'll just have to do it with their other 2 minor settlements. I'll just occupy this. Yeah. That's okay. Yeah, that could have saved me a lot of grief. No, gotta go for the crossbow, don't worry about them. Thanks for the info about the armor and mounts, really appreciate the stream. No worries, dude. That's what I'm here for.
Making ground. We are Sigma's heirs. Right guard. Sigma guides us. Kill. Huntsman.
Because yeah, once I get rid of their crossbows, everything should be fine. Yeah, get rid of him. Although, well, we'll see.
Prepare the combat. Huntsman. Right guard. Outriders. On the hunt.
I'll just slow them down a little bit. That's it, eat them up. Do you lose authority if you sack 2? No, I don't think you lose authority for sacking an Imperial capital, but I think you lose Imperial authority for raising it yourself. So yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I forgot about the moot. I think I've been caught with this before as well, because I just forget that it is actually an Imperial capital. What's with the force of Outriders? Planning something? No, it's just a small army. It's just to take out minor cities, that's all. Outriders are pretty good. It's just what I had available. Currently trying the loyalty cheese made by most of the Matters Marathian Vortex. Got to level 30 at turn 14 on Legendary. It's pretty funny. Have you tried it yourself already? No, I haven't tried it yet. I might give it a shot. I just haven't tried it yet. Yeah. Sounds good though. Hasn't you play MP2? No. Just single player. Basically, look, I just kind of like to just play the game, mind my own business. I don't really like to get involved with other players. Multiplayer is just not my scene. I gave it a shot back in 2016 and it didn't really work out for me, so I just don't do it anymore.
Taking position! Outriders! Huntsman! Reichsguard Knights! Emperor's Might! Reichsguard Knights!
Alright, army losses should be any moment now. They've lost way too much balance of power. There it is. Because you can't cheese there, so you bad. I don't know. I can only give a smug smirk about that. Look, if you believe that, go watch the videos from 2016. I got a whole heap of videos in a playlist of multiplayer matches. Yeah, if you think that that's actually true, you'll see that it's actually not. This is not true.
This is ours now.
This is the thing with the multiplayer crowd, that it's just, I always have to deal with this. I just wish they'd leave me alone. If I play the multiplayer community, they want me to leave. They start blocking me from a tournament and things like that. Oh yeah, don't let Legend join this, don't do this, don't do that. Right? And so then I leave the multiplayer community. And then after I've been away for a little while, they be like, oh yeah, you can't boot us. And it's just like, yeah, because you guys block me from the tournaments and stuff. So I just don't want to deal with that shit anymore. Tired of it. It just doesn't bring me any joy. So, like, live and let live. Let the multiplayer community do whatever they want. But if they want to smirk behind their backs about that kind of shit, whatever. They're only deluding themselves.
We hunt our enemies.
There you go. All the videos of my multiplayer stuffs there in 2016. Make your own mind about it from there, and decide for yourself whether or not I was good at multiplayer or not. Because I'm not going back. I made a very, very stern decision about that in 2016, because it was making me unhappy, and I stand by it. And that's just that. Why'd you get blocked? I don't know. There was a tournament that I wanted to join, and I got blocked from it. I don't know why.
Jade Wizard.
Did you upload his multiplayer experience? Yes, it's available. Yeah. And you know what the funny thing is that the multiplayer community is, well, at least was then, full of cheaters. Absolutely full of them.
Let us begin.
Alright, so we're gonna go blow up Flensburg next. Because, yeah, if we have a look here, Empire Province Capital raised. We need to not do that. Alright, so I need to come over here and go blow up Flensburg, so that Averland can go and occupy it, and then I'll tell Averland off. I no longer need this army. He's done. Sorry for the repeated message, just remind you didn't want to actually upgrade Eshin. Thanks for that, it's too late. You're absolutely right, I didn't want to upgrade Eshin, but if I cancel it now, I actually won't get the growth back. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I wasn't paying attention. It's alright. You're totally right. But if I cancel that, I won't get the growth back. What? I had to do it last turn. Once you've spent one turn building the thing, you just don't get the growth back. My mistake. Was this Warhammer 1? I remember there being a massive cheats in multiplayer on that. Yes, it was multiplayer in Warhammer 1. I didn't get involved at all in Warhammer 2 multiplayer, but Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 are the same game, really. There's been a lot of changes for sure. More or less the community is more or less the same. Like, the thing is that whenever I get involved in multiplayer, there's drama, right? Because I don't play the way that the multiplayer guys like to play. Like, they'd be like, this is the way you're supposed to play, and I'm just like, nah, I'm not going to play that way. And then they get shitty with me. And so it causes drama. Drama's not good on the total war scene. So something's got to give. I decided to leave. Which is fine, because I never wanted to do multiplayer in the first place. But then they just don't leave me alone, you know? I just want to be left alone. I'm totally fine with them just doing their own thing. Wish them all the best, but fucking leave me alone, right? I don't want to play multiplayer. Ryan Jones did a $5 super chat. Read toxic individuals. Lions do not concern themselves with the opinions of sheep. Okay. Thank you, Super Chat. Appreciate you.
I am the supreme
It's got nothing to do with toxicity. It's just yeah. I don't know. Yeah, just no more multiplayer, you know. It's just not fun.
Summon the Elector Counts. How should we proceed?
Volkmar the Grim.
Alright. Alright, we're gonna get Volkmar to take Tabaro. He should be able to manage, but he's definitely not gonna be able to take Skaven Blight. That's where this one's gonna come in handy. But he's gonna have to come around this way. Not that way, so that way he can't get at us. Alright, we could just auto-resolve it. Not a good idea with this many heroes in there. They could end up getting killed. Your drama was when Ninja Hunt was around. The community built around Turin is the most welcoming one. You could easily join. No. I just don't want to. Nothing's changed, really. I don't think. Look, the thing is, look, like I said, I don't want to do multiplayer. I never wanted to do multiplayer. The only time I did multiplayer was because everybody else was telling me to do it. It's just peer pressure. I didn't enjoy it then. I wouldn't enjoy it now. I just wish people would respect that and stop trying to annoy me into submission by saying bullcrap like the only reason you don't do multiplayer is because you would suck at it, or you can't cheese it, therefore you don't like it, that kind of shit. I did quite well in multiplayer, even though I didn't like it. So I just wish people would just like, the reason why I don't do multiplayer is purely because I don't enjoy it. I don't find quick battles to be fun. I don't find tournaments to be fun. I just don't enjoy them. That's it. Regardless of whether I win or lose, I don't like them.
Take the ground and speed.
And I wish people would stop using these bullshit reasons for me to say that I don't join these tournaments or whatever. It's just bullshit, that's all.
Seething fire. Yes, quickly. No lingering. Formation, march. Go. Faster.
Yeah, because I'm not going over to their channels and harassing them, being like, how come you don't play legendary difficulty, or why don't you cheese more? It's more efficient. Why don't you play the way I play? It's more fun. You know, just live and let live. Let people play the way they want to play, and just, if they don't want to play multiplayer, it's fine. If they don't want to play single player, it's fine. Just let people play the way they want to play. But I also expect that exact same courtesy. Hey Legend, will you try a 12-12 mod for Attila? You should try it out. Check it out, it's amazing. Probably not gonna check it out, to be honest. I'm sure it's good. Just not interested. Well, guys, to repeat every day the same answers. Yeah, it's just the way it is. It's fine. I just, you know, it's just so much bullshit. That's all. Can't you just prohibit people moaning about multiplayer? It comes back every stream, it's seriously annoying. I don't know, I don't think it's a good idea to ban particular topics, especially if it's relevant to Total War. Makes it seem like I've got something to hide. So, I don't know. It is, you're absolutely right, it is super annoying. So, I don't know what to do about it. If I don't address it, it seems like I'm dodging. If I do address it, it's annoying. I'm caught in a rock and a hard place here. I don't know what to do about it. I wish there was a better option. Because yeah, I'm very much tired of talking about multiplayer. I'm sick of it.
on! At speed! Go!
Alright, hopefully that's good.
Burn everything by Ulrich's wrath! That's an order! Battle waits! Ready for war! Flagellants!
Yeah, that seemed to do alright. Alright, no, you're gonna have to stay there or else they're gonna move.
No lingering! Moving now! Yes, sir, quickly! Ready for war!
Crush them!
We serve the Emperor! Attack!
Going! Quickly!
So, lady for topic, I wanted to thank you for creating the awesome stream that was Okoria's Skarsnik in Gain Vale. Laugh my ass off there. No worries, dude. That was Okoria that did that. I just suggested that he should do that, that's all. J Money did a $5 super chat. Do what makes you happy, man. Learned a lot by watching you and enjoyed the game a lot more because of you. Thanks for the content, mate. Thanks, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, I agree. Look, that should be just a general rule for everyone. Just play what you enjoy. Don't let others dictate what you should or should not do. Okay? Because if you do that, you'll find yourself actually not enjoying yourself. And at the end of the day, it's a game. You know. If you're not having fun, really, what's the point?
We serve the Emperor!
Dothendor, I invoke thee.
These ones here are about to get wiped out. Let's get them out of there.
Flagellants! Sigma!
Faith is my shield! For Helden Hammer!
That's not good there. Keep them standing still. Why'd they move out of the way? And then they moved into it just a little bit.
Wreathe them in flame!
Helden Hammer.
To the enemy!
You are the only reason I grew the courage to play Legendary. Oh, okay. You gotta give yourself a bit more credit. Have you played the tabletop? No, I've never played tabletop. Bro, you can overcharge spells, what the fuck? Yeah, I know. Most overcharged spells are actually shit. And I did overcast it. The, Burning Head, I overcasted that. There we go. I think they just got the army losses. Nope, not yet. Not quite. Alright, well that one's gonna get wiped out, but that's okay. Easily replaced.
For the twin-tailed comet! Summon fire! By Ulrich's wrath! To war! Flagellants!
Not mean to pressure you. All I'm saying is there's good welcoming YouTubers who host campaigns, campaign-only YouTubers, tourneys and such. So if you ever decide to do it, you'll be welcome. Okay, I appreciate that, but it's not gonna happen. I appreciate that, but like I said, I'm well and truly 100% done with multiplayer. 100%. Legend with 123 speed? No way.
Cleanse the filth!
No, no, no. It was their leadership was at 123, not their speed.
Show me the accused. Speak, I trust no man.
Alright, good. Victor Saltspire doing a good job there. Okay, and then we need to whiz around this way here, so that...
Into battle.
Okay, here's what we'll do.
The instrument of Sigmar's will.
Sigmar compels us
Yeah,
onward.
because that way if he gets ambushed, no big deal. What about community challenges? Yeah, I participate in them sometimes. They're just time consuming. That's all. I just have a very busy schedule, and if I do have some spare time, I really gotta do other things apart from like extra shit. I'm just super busy. So it's usually just a case of time management. Cause like I spend 5 or 6 hours a day live streaming, plus I gotta get disasters done, plus I gotta answer emails, plus I gotta do other shit that you don't need to know about. That doesn't leave me with a whole lot of time to do community challenges and tournaments and that kind of shit. So I just don't have time for it. TX Politics did a $5 super chat. I removed Malika's spell shield for a satchel of potions. Do you think that some of the uniques deserve buffs? Just not good enough. Cheers from TX. Alright, thanks super chat. Yeah, I think some of the uniques do need a buff. Some of them are pretty crap. Alright, Volkmar. When is he getting that? Rank 16. Still got a while away for that. That'd be useful against Skaven. So would that. Yeah, let's get this. That'd be useful. Let's get Soulfire.
I command here. The Empire.
Is Total War on Xbox? No, it's PC only. I believe they're making it for the air conditioner remote. Don't forget about that. No, I'm just kidding. No, they're working on making some mobile versions of old games, but it's definitely I don't see it coming onto consoles. They might make spin-off games like Spartan Total Warrior every now and again, but Total War games I don't think are going to end up on console.
Huntsman of the Empire. Marcus Wolfhard.
Just thinking how best to go about this. Does any of them have the ability to replenish troops? None of them do it. Alright, bring him round over here. I'm thinking what I'm going to do is hit Maku Peaks and then go straight for Hexawaddle and then just double back around.
On the hunt.
And we want Huntsman. Hang on, we want Huntsman and we want... I'll probably actually want 4 pieces of artillery. So what we'll do here is just get 4 pieces of artillery, yeah. Okay. Lord Zemnis today, $5 super chat. Helligen, doing a Molder run, but first time playing Skaven. I've watched your first 20-turn guide, but can you do a quick formation run down for them? Quick formation run down for them. What do you mean by formation rundown? Thanks super chat, but I'm not sure what you're asking for. Skaven, I don't know, you don't really form formations, you just sort of you just mess with the enemy as best you can. Yeah, I'll just build that, that's fine. Yeah, you just mess with them. Actually, I'll keep that there. I think it should be fine.
Skyran whispers.
Alright, that's all looking pretty good. Army comp. I think he's asking for the weapon team's loadout for the army comp. Well, I don't know what he's asking, because it's not specific. Regal, that's what I wanted. Alright, cool. I'm looking in the chat to see if he clarifies it. Alright, let's get growth up in here. Actually, you know what? Public order seems like it might be a bit more important because it's decaying quite quickly. Even with the conquest penalty, it feels like it might actually revolt.
Direct me. Onwards.
Do they want peace now? Just out of curiosity, I'm not going to give it to them. Yeah, they do. Yeah, I'm not going to give it to them. I'm going to finish them off. Oh, wait. I forgot to get Bill Barley. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot to get that. I'll just send Volkmar back. He's no further use to us here. I'll just send him back to go do that. There's no army sitting there, so it's totally fine. I can't believe I forgot to get that. Alright, well, whatever. It's fine. Just send, just send him back to do that. Okay, moving on. Warwagon Doomstack when? I've already done it before. It's not interesting. It doesn't perform very well. I asked this before, but I think you missed it. How would you handle a science fiction total war that takes place on Earth and surrounding space? 2 maps? Maybe. Don't know.
I will hear your petition, but make no promises to act on it.
And no. Lord Zimmer's in the chat. Okay, where is it? I meant battle formations for Skaven, like how to line them up and everything. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. So if you're using a Clan Molder Brood Horror Doomstack, the formation is not important at all, since you're mostly just using hit and runs. But if you're using weapons teams, the formation usually goes like this. Rattling guns out, Plague Priests out front, so they can cast Vermintides to slow down the enemy, just bog them down on just endless rats. Then behind the Plague Priests go the Rattling Guns. Behind the Rattling Guns go the Jezzails, who shoot over the heads of the Rattling Guns, and primarily attack like single entity targets such as heroes and lords. Then, behind the Jezzails, you've got the Plague Claw Catapults, which shoot over the heads of everyone. And then, next to the Plague Claw Catapults, on the flanks of the Plague Claw Catapults, you've got the Poison Wind Mortars, which again, fire over the heads of everyone. So you don't want to go too wide, but it also depends on what you're going up against. If you go too wide, I don't know. There's problems that can come with that. But at the same time, if you go too condensed, if you get flanked, the whole line can collapse. So you got to make a judgment call with that. This is why it's usually better to corner camp. It makes it difficult to flank us. Okay, cool. Here's the independence offer. Yep. And nobody took needling yet. So that went down because of low relations. Okay, that doesn't matter. I'm really surprised nobody's taken this yet. Marienburg is no more useful. You'll invade them?
It is good to
As long as they're fighting Norska, I don't see why I need to fight them. I'd say leaving them be is fine. And they actually like us, so I'm happy to just let them do that. That's totally fine. Fighting Norska is one of the biggest pains in the ass for the Empire because they just send armies all the damn time, and invading Norska is ridiculously expensive and time consuming. There's just better things to do.
These lands are ours.
Alright, so I was going to try to get a peace treaty with this.
A timely arrival. My
That's not good.
No! Blame you! Defender of the
Alright, Volkmar, you gotta get the fuck over there quickly. However, they can only recruit like Storm Vermin.
No!
Oh, okay.
Who calls? I see no other option. Never. No.
That's in addition to the garrison. At least there's no warp bombs. Alright, use this guy here to assault the army 52% or assault the garrison 69%. Go with the garrison. Higher chance of success.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Alright, we're looking at 6 menace belows. Alright. Oh, Oiva Metzola did a €2 super chat. Love your content. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat. Glad you're enjoying the content. Greetings from Germany, legend. I watched your older This is Total War Attila playthrough. Is it worth to play in 2021? I don't know. I haven't played Total War Attila in a really long time. Like, when was the last time I played Total War Attila? Let me have a look here. I don't think I actually played it then. I think I just used it for a top 10 video. Let's see. Is it worth it to play in 2021? My opinion of Total War Attila has improved over time. I used to, like, hate it with a burning passion. And in many ways, there's things that I really don't like about Total War Attila. But it's alright. It's okay. It's got some good elements to it, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I have a mixed opinion on it. But yeah, thanks for the chat. Appreciate you. Doesn't it hurt to kill your favorite Ikit? No.
Weapons prime!
If I'm not playing as Ikit, Ikit can get fucked.
Yes, my lord! Go! Yes, quickly! Quick march! Move out! Kindle flame! By Ulrich front! At speed! To battle! Faster! To battle! No lingering! Quick march! Take the ground! I order stand!
Okay, one down. Good.
Faster! Ready for war! Take position!
Let's clip this a little bit there. How do I face the World Walkers around 1070 as Corone? You just gotta keep repelling them. Really? Yeah, I mean, there's so many different army combinations that you can do as Corone against Norska. So really, it's entirely up to you. Whatever works best for you. But yeah, how best to handle them? There's no unit. Look, apart from using Hippogriff Knight Doomstack, there's no other unit in the roster that's like gonna absolutely smash Norska. But Knights of the Realm do reasonably well. How do you give the double order for artillery like that? You hold down shift. Oh yeah, shit. We're still dealing with these menace blows. I forgot what number I'm up to. But here you go. Have some fire, you piece of shit. Oh, if I use these guys here, we could use the emergency vent to rout them. There's no warp bomb here, so we don't need to worry about that. Good. Why do Empire captains have squeaky voices? I don't know. They just... That's just the... I don't know. That's just... You know... you gotta CA these things. I didn't do it.
Yes, sir. Quickly. No lingering. For Heldenhammer. The Empire.
They are, aren't they?
Quick march.
Alright, where's the next one? Or is that it? Is that 6? Nope.
The Empire endures. To arms, men. Take the ground. Crossbow ready, General. Formation, march. Formation, march.
Alright. Is that it, or are there more? Because, yeah, I lost count of how many there were. Or how many there were going to be. Yeah, that's fine there. It's a big waste. So that's 4. Yeah, they're trying to hard to kill this one here. So what's that, number 5? Or is that number 6? I think that was number 6. They would usually have casted... Yep, that's it. That's it. Alright, cool. So how many kills do you get? You only got 54. Do better than that. How much magic do we have? 169. Cool. Alright, let's get to burning. Alright, now against Hell Pit Abominations, I believe if we overcast Piercing Bolts of Burning on them, it can actually do a ton of damage. But the problem is as well, is that they will probably dodge it. So that is 14 Winds of Magic. Let's just see how it goes. Yep. I mean, if I can pin it down, maybe it would do alright. But yeah, they just dodge it. And that just went the wrong way. So yeah, we should definitely avoid doing the Piercing Bolts of Burning on that. We just need to find a better way. Maybe the crossbows would be alright against that. Yeah. The Flamestorm's definitely doing the real work for us at the moment. Here's the funny thing about sieges, right, when you've got magic. The more units that they have, the easier it is, actually, because they clump up all these units, and you just get hundreds of kills per cast, And even if the balance of power is not in your favor, because you're inflicting so much damage without actually spending that much, it brings the army loss penalty on them really early. Try skull towards gate. The burning head would be alright against plague monk sensor bearers, but it's useless against storm vermin because they've got a decent amount of armor. So I'd say anything above 50 armor, I wouldn't bother using burning head on. Oh shit! Did I use both of them to cast? I must have. Yeah, I did. Whoops. Well, hey, you know what? That burning head didn't do too bad. How about that? Come on, right through there, right through there. Yeah, that was alright. Which is better, Flamestorm or Burning Head? Depends on what you're going up against. So, lightly armored units, you want to use Burning Head. Armored units, you want to use Flamestorm. Flamestorm technically does more damage, but it is random moving. So it works better in a blob, but if the enemy are in a line, you're probably better off using Burning Head. So dealing damage without taking damage equals army losses. To a point. You have to dish out about 78% of their initial balance of power, and you have to stay above around about 50% of yours. So yeah. If you lose 99% of your army and kill 99% of theirs, the army loss penalty won't get inflicted. So this guy's done 94,000 damage so far. Alright, I think now would be a good idea to start actually using Hillstorm rocket batteries. Just let our magic recharge for a little bit because we're starting to run a bit low. That is doing pretty well for us, I think. We're getting some decent kills. Nope, that's being blocked. Shoot a little bit there, if possible. No, that's missing. Alright, damage on them so far is okay. They've still got plenty of ammo, except for this one. How does Steam Tanks perform in this campaign? Truth be told, I haven't really needed to use them much. I wonder if we use the piercing bolts of burning now on them, would they move out of the way? Why don't we find out? Yep. They love moving out of the way of that. I missed a decent opportunity to bomb them. Hang on, let me try that again actually. If I do this, and while they're moving away... Oh, they just sucked that one up. No. Alright, so now we have 32 reserves left, one charge every 39 seconds. And this one here is just recovering, so let's try to prevent it from recovering. Get the crossbows over here so we can shoot over the wall. Alright, in addition to that, Karl Franz, start taking out heroes. When I play Legendary, my camera always follows my lord. How can I close it? Do you know? Sorry for English. Oh yeah, you're always on restricted camera when playing on Legendary. So you can't change that.
No lingering! Take position! Attack! Very well! This is my command!
Good, that's it. Chunk their health down really quick. Okay, and the crossbows are here. Just don't get too close. Yeah, we gotta get rid of the wizards before these guys can come in. Come on, one more hit. Okay, he's shattered. That's as good as dead. But there's still more wizards that need to be dealt with. God damn, I'm gonna itchy nose. Not gonna have the steam tanks fire through the door. No, they're not gonna fire that well right now. We'll do it a bit later.
Moving now! Karl Franz!
Is he dead? Right. Alright, cool, he shattered. Fully animated fight between two legendary lords. Who would you like to see? Tyrion versus Helmengorst. Yep, I think that'd be a good idea. Alright, I don't see any other heroes here, so hopefully they don't cast any more magic, but we gotta start trying to get shots over here and get rid of these damn Hell Pit Abominations, because they're just gonna wreck us otherwise. Yes, okay, that's good. Oh, god damn it. Good, one hit Hell Pit Abomination down. That's what we want to see. And stop that, please. There's another one over here. Alright. Oh good, it died. Nice. Gotta run a slingers. No problem. Oh, that actually took a lot of damage. Okay, so I'd say by this point here we've killed off more than a full stack's worth of units. Just gotta figure out how I'm gonna get at these other two hill pit abominations. They're too close. Oh, look at this. Nice. Could just use fireball, but man, you need a lot of fireballs. Well, just keep bringing guys up here for me to kill. This one got 287 kills. Pretty good. Right, almost back up to 500 wins. 500 wins. 30 wins. How do you set up the cannon in the gate settlement? Yeah, the cannon's a pain in the ass. I usually put it, like, right up close to the ramp where I usually put the archers. Otherwise, it's obstructed the entire time. Another option is to actually put it on the second level, on the ramp there, and just have it shoot at the start and just expect it to get wrecked. But yeah, the cannon's like a really bad unit to have in that particular battle. Hey, what the fuck are you shooting at? Put handgunners up on the wall, guard them with Karl and heroes. Sure, that would be okay if we get rid of all of their infantry first. Alright, let's... It's only 4 winds of magic a pop. Let's just see if this might work. Because... Like, that was nearly a... Oh... it wasn't that much. Like 600 damage, which... It's a, oh, what the hell? That's unusual. Cool. Oh, what's this? Just clan rats? Okay, that's fine. Want to get in close and get rid of that hill pit abomination. It's in a position where we can shoot it now. Cool, the other one's coming over here. Good, for us to shoot. And let's get rid of this clan rat unit. Victory is in our grasp, that's good. So there's another clan rat unit here. Let's... oh, wait. This one's summoned. Oh, right. It came out of... Oh, right. Never mind. It's Skaven Slave, actually. Wonder if I should overcast it. Nah, I don't think it's worth it. Well, it does do extra damage, it's just not that much. Alright, yeah, we're pretty much out of wins now. There's still a Brood Horror over there as well. Karl Franz is anti-large. He actually should be able to beat a Hell Pit Abomination given all of his gear and stats. Can he take on 2 at once? Guess we'll find out. Oh, hang on. Bring these guys in. They'll easily beat him. Why your crossbowmen have 51 missile strength? Their reload time is really fast because they're lots of experience. Like, look at the difference between this one and this one. That's all. It's just really fast reload time. That doesn't mean how much damage it's actually going to do per shot. It just means how much damage per 10 seconds. Okay, well, they're distracted there.
Shield of Charge! Verhelden Hammer! See to it! Obey! Quick march!
Gotta get around their back, Carl.
Moving
Over this way, over this way.
at speed!
Doesn't matter, there's the army losses. We won. Alright, that's Skaven Blight. Good stuff. Why not bring in the tanks to shoot them? They were obstructed, and the tanks would lose in melee to Hell Pit Abominations very quickly. See, they were hiding behind an area of the wall that we couldn't demolish, and the tanks can't just shoot through the wall. Yeah, we're probably going to have a revolt here.
Attack!
So I might as well make some money out of it. Okay.
How shall we proceed?
Tools of judgment ready. Summon the
Good, so we got Skaven Blight, which is going to totally cripple Ikit. If we have a look at him now, he's got 2 settlements left, which is 1 here, 1 there. Okay, good.
Bring me to my men.
He can't ambush us while we're at sea as well. So they all did pretty well there. I want to get the Empire captains off their Pegasus. I just don't feel like it's that helpful. But we can give some of them, if they're disciplined, let me see, this one here is. We can give this guy some equipment, I suppose. Whatever. Fencer's Blade particularly good because we want that melee defense if you're going to use him as a tank. That's also really good. Will you play on D-Live anymore? Yes, this coming Thursday I'll be on D-Live.
The instrument of Sigmar's will. I am Prince and Emperor.
Get rid of that. Keep that. Keep that. Get rid of that. There's no money coming from here, so we don't need to tax it. There might be a revolt here, there might not. We'll see. Okay, so from here we're going to blow up Flensburg. And we could auto-resolve this. Alright, I'm going to get rid of a unit. Which unit? Crossbows. Let's get rid of a crossbow unit. And I'm going to attach this guy in.
Paths have crossed. I shall be victorious. Great treasures, come to me. By the comet.
So we got a life wizard for them. I got way too many wizards in this army. Alright. Who's ready for laziness? It's alright. And blow it up.
No peace. Just war.
Okay, now we gotta wait and see for somebody else to take it and just see what happens. But they've got to go get some replenishment from somewhere, which they'll go back to the moot. Yeah. Well, now they'll start recruiting an army from Vertbad, and I don't want to hurt Vertbad. I don't want to sack it. Don't want to capture it. And we'll just see how this plays out first. I gained right, because there was an event. Right, that's fine. A D-Live still on Tomb Kings, or is it a new one? Still Tomb Kings, yeah. Okay, grab that, and that, and... Ooh, I'm making loads of money now. And should I get salt? Do I have any salt? I'll make salt, why not? Okay, that's good. Yep, now you can actually go to tax right there. Yep, that's fine. Don't think I need that. Good, and I've still got 35,000 left over.
The Empire!
Okay, so yep, Chaos Invasion has come, and they are currently at Volksgrad.
Do not waste my time with petty talk.
So, current strength rating of Chaos is rank number 1, and I expect them to blow up Prague. They'll probably blow up Kislev as well, although Telebackland is here, ready to fight them. I'm curious to see what's going to happen with Kislev.
You will drink with us. Then we will see who still stands.
But yeah, like I said, curious to see what's going to happen here. We'll see. Looking at Chaos, yeah, a lot of characters there. But we'll just see. And Griffin Wood has just sat here not being occupied for a really long time. I was hoping somebody else would do it, but nobody's done it yet. Since I've got the money, I'm going to recruit a lord to just go over there and occupy. Maybe I should have done it earlier, but I didn't really have the money to justify it, but now I do. And all of this looks fine, just keep an eye on it all, and that's all looking good. In your opinion, who is the best Tomb King Legendary Lord? Cetra is the best. Just hold Workbad under siege? Yeah, we could do that. That is true. Maybe I'll do that. That's actually a good point. Yeah. Gotta get to Lightning Strike. Dr. Blaze 2 did a $5 super chat. Hey, Legend, quick question. I've seen on some battles you retreat and then re-engage so the ammo will be refilled. Does that work for wins too? Yes. Yes. The Winds of Magic that you have is based on the campaign, not on a per battle basis. So yeah, you can have 5 million Winds of Magic, spend them all in one battle, fight a battle that very same term, and have the exact same Winds of Magic again.
Protector of the weak.
So yeah, I'm hoping Averland takes Flensburg, and Ostermark takes Needling. That's what I'm hoping. Now, if they take a settlement, and it doesn't create the dilemma, then we need to put a stop to this, and just capture a Vertbag. But I'm not going to know until I test this out.
What brings you here?
If you play a normal battle difficulty and legendary chaos difficulty, does the chaos invasion get the combat buffs like it's on very hard battle difficulty, or are they only normal with more armies? They're only on normal but with more armies. I'm surprised you didn't cheese out Chaos on the first turn. Why not? No, that only works when Archaon arrives. Not with this one. Yeah, we can do that when Archaon arrives at turn 145-ish. We're ages away from that. But yeah, that's when you cheese it, not with this one here. Archaon's not here yet. Because yeah, you gotta wipe out Archaon, Sigvald, and Kolek all at the same time. And if they're not in play, which they're not, yeah, you can't wipe them out. Do you think Winds of Magic makes Total War Warhammer easier than the other Total War games? More potential for one character to carry? No. I would say that Total War Warhammer 2 on Legendary difficulty is the most difficult Total War game campaign. I've played all of the Total War games. Legendary difficulty on Total War Warhammer 2 is the most difficult. It comes across as easy because if you practice at it, you can get extremely good at it. And you can get some really wonky results. But the thing is, all the difficulty in a Total War campaign has always been at the start of a campaign. It's always at the start. And at the start of a campaign, any Winds of Magic that you have is usually like fucking Spirit Leech or Fireball. You can't do much with those spells. You're not going to get Flame Storms and Winds of Death on turn 1. So, by understanding that those spells are very powerful, if you rush at them, then you can start to make Legendary difficulty a little bit trivial. But you have to already have that knowledge going into it. And it's the same thing with the other Total War games. If you know where all the really good units are, the difficulty can become trivial. But it's all about getting to that point. I got money, I'll send it. Military forced. Oh, Marienburg is actually sending an invasion over to Norska. If I was ever glad of not invading someone, it's right now. Okay, yeah, so I don't need to do anything here.
Captives are a burden.
Alright, still they've left that settlement
Not possible.
poorly defended. Alright, so we'll besiege work bad.
Will by the comet.
And we'll just sit here. And wait for these events to occur. That'll stop them from recruiting.
True servant of Sigma.
Need to go around this way so they don't trespass on Ostermark, since they don't really like me. I don't have any other agreements with them. And I would like to get some agreements with them. Any tips to get Imperial Authority? Well, I'm about to try a little bit of a cheese here. We'll see how it goes. So if you pay attention, you should start to see a lot of Imperial Authority go up. But, you know, it might not work. So I'm still trying to figure things out.
Praise Sigma. The wicked flee before me.
What? Fight me.
I reckon there's a big army sitting in Maragliano.
Blessed is this action.
It's not big.
Yes. By the comet. Move. I command here.
You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Alright, well, let's go to here.
Bring me to my men.
They've got an army somewhere. Another army somewhere, I just don't know where it is. This army should be able to handle anything they send at us. They can't ambush at sea, they can't get menace below here. Fighting the Skaven at sea is one of the best things you can do. Because they're really disadvantaged from it. Who's the best, easiest legendary lord to choose for the first time playing Empire? I would say Karl Franz. Yeah, Karl Franz for sure. Like, Gelt is the strongest legendary lord, but his position is difficult to deal with to begin with. But, you know, playing as Karl Franz, you just confederate him. Eventually. You get the confederation pretty easily. The most difficult, I think, is Gelt, actually. It used to be Marcus Wolfhard, but Gelt's start position, it's tough. It's pretty tough. Alright, cool. Grab that, and then you can go taxes. Good.
Marcus Wolfhard.
Alright, Marcus got his stuff there.
A roof of sorts.
Alright, so we want to start phasing out all of these guys just for huntsmen. Not the heroes, obviously. So get rid of all of these.
Marcus Wolfhard.
And we'll start getting some huntsmen. Cool, I think that works. Although your 22 guide helped a lot, right? Oh, I did miss the first part. So, did my first Wood Elf campaign as Sisters. It's pretty boring. Got Oak of Ages to the last tier. And as the guy talks, it just crashes constantly. What a waste of time. Oh, that sucks, dude. Sorry. Yeah, there's a few crashes. It happens. Sorry to hear about it. You're doing okay, Tyrion. I don't like this. He's not doing very well.
Yes.
At your service.
Well, at least he's no longer with you, Vress. That's good.
Not you summon the Shadow King. Do you serve with the warriors of Nagaryth? The time is not right. This serves Nagaryth.
Well, I don't want the High Elves to fall, because they're a useful buffer. But we'll see how we go. Alright, I think everyone's moved now. So Marcus will be doing shit in about 2 turns. Torum did a 25 RON super chat. Hey Legend, really enjoying your stream. Just want to ask you, in your opinion, which faction the AI performed the worst as on the campaign map? Grom the Porch in any campaign except Eltharion. As in, if you pick Eltharion. Grom always dies. Every single time. Thanks, Super Chat. Appreciate you. Okay. I think I might get knowledgeable, but I don't want a Celestial Wizard. I want... Oh, you know what? I'll get... Will I get That's not Celestial, that's Light Wizard. Alright, here's what we do. Recruit, disband that. I know it's knowledgeable, but I want more Life Wizards.
Wizard.
So that'll leave a spot open for a Life Wizard, because we've got plenty of money, I can afford to be fussy.
No man.
Okay, get this walled up. That's good. Get rid of this because there's iron here. Ah, sorry, no, there's dyes. Actually, you know what? We don't need walls here. Carrick Ziflin is pretty safe. Alright, that's all looking pretty good. Yep. What about this? How much longer do we have on that? Yeah, we've got to wait a little while yet, I think. We already got the Ostland Confederation offer. And yeah, it'd be interesting to see what happens here. And yeah, don't care about that. Let's move on. Hey Legend, how do you stack shades to 205 range? I'm only able to get to 170 with a tech and level 7 unit bonus. Right, it's a name of power, Shadow Dart. If you get the name of power Shadow Dart, and I think it increases the range by like 30%. Clan Moors and Clan Greetus have confederated. That is gonna be interesting to see what happens there. Now we can see how big Clan Moors is. Have you read any Warhammer books or just read up on the lore? I have read up on the lore a little bit. I'm listening to audiobooks at the moment, trying to get through Gotrek and Felix. I've done through the first 3 audiobooks. They're really quite good. Do you consider playing the Medieval Kingdoms Total War? No. No, not really interested. Why bother with Chaos and just turn it off? I mean, you have beaten them 1,000 times for now, so you could just have more sandbox experience. I don't know. It could cut stream time for a full map completion. Yeah, we're not going to do a full map conquest. That's not going to happen. I think people would much rather have Legendary Chaos Invasion than full map conquest without Chaos Invasion. Because once you get to fairly soon, it gets trivial. It gets, you know, strength ranking 1, and it's just battle after battle after battle, but nobody can stop you. If you revive a legendary lord, do they reset to level 1, or do they respawn at the level they died? They respawn at the level that they died, along with any immortal heroes that they had. That's interesting. To be honest, Nagra might be acting like they own the place, but they're about to be on the verge of getting butt-fucked by Chaos. That is true, yeah, they're probably getting wrecked by Chaos right now. So all the High Elves have to do is hold on. Because, yeah, they're about to lose all that territory up that way. Alright, so Nordland. If I confederate them, it's gonna cause problems. These are the last ones we should be confederating. If I confederate them, it's actually gonna cause me more problems than I'll get, so I'm just gonna assert their independence. Because, yeah, it's just... I just don't want to be dealing with Norska right now. Just don't want to. Quite happy for them to handle it. If it was Middenland, I'll confederate, not Nordland. Like Telebackland, I'll confederate. Not the other ones.
Servant of the faith. Following... Surely an agreement will be reached. For are we indeed?
Okay, that's good. But yeah, we gotta be a little bit careful around Ostermark. They're a bit shitty with this.
Come then. Only Sigmar's god Ulrich can judge it worthy or no.
I'm willing to pay them a fair amount for this military access. Let me just see. 50,000. No chance of it. Well. Oh well.
Sigmarite Archlector.
Still no... I don't know why, but they're just not wanting to occupy these territories. I'm not sure what's going on with that.
Going forth. My
just want to avoid them, because at least I've got agreements with them. And yeah, we just got to wait for somebody to occupy these 2 settlements and just see how that happens. See what happens. Should happen eventually. When you abandon a settlement that belongs to another faction of your race, does that destroy faction respawn? No, only at a revolt. They need to come back via a revolt. Right, Maragliano's got no wall, so no warp bomb, so that's good.
The Empire.
Alright, looks like Clan Scry's about to die. And we've still got another turn here. AI is less likely to ruin Dwell. Confirmed. Yeah, only when I actually want them to do it.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
I still think they'll do it. I don't know why they're not. It's free real estate. Alright, so Clan Moors is number 2. Oh, man. They've lost a lot of territory. 52 regions. Alright, let's be real here. They're going to declare war on us soon. Yeah, we're going to have to join the fight against them real soon. We're walled up over here, but honestly, Skaven can break through settlements really easily. This settlement... yeah, they can't reach there in one turn. They could be heading over here. Not sure. Yeah, we're going to have to join the fight against Clan Moors really, really soon. Is Grom still not revivable? Yeah, he still can't be revived. But one thing we can do to help the situation is get rid of Ichor Claw. Let's just auto-resolve this. Yeah, that's fine. Probably did better than what I would have done, actually.
Fear my righteous fury. Yes.
Good. Kicked him out of here. And you can...
Orders.
have this one.
Let us forge our faith.
Ah, right. It's growing so fast because of him. All of these warrior priests are growing the province by, like... yeah, by heaps. Right. Yeah, so that's another good thing about this stack here. Any province it captures grows really quickly.
Volkmar the Grim.
Alright. Is Ichor Claw here? Nope. Definitely need to lightning strike that one, I think. How many menace blows we're looking at here? 6. Ugh, they've really got the Skaven corruption up. Okay. Thing is here, Hellpit Abominations aren't that affected by Hellstorm rocket batteries. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with that result. Took a bit of damage, but I think that's actually better than what I would have done, because these guys here, look how many kills they got, but I don't think they were in a good matchup there. And now the battle of Maragliano should be a lot easier.
Is it time?
I think this guy here is maintaining public order here at Skavenblight, so I'm not sure if I want to move him from there.
I command here.
Cower before.
Yeah, they've definitely got an army somewhere, just don't know where it is.
Now. No peace, just war.
Definitely shouldn't auto-resolve this, certain units will get wiped out. Doesn't seem particularly dangerous. We just got to watch out for the menace blows, but at least there's no warp bomb. If you were playing a faction like Krokgars, that's all the way down south, would you still have the Chaos Invasion on? It's up to you. You could turn it on and just have everybody else deal with the Chaos Invasion, and then you just don't have to deal with it unless you really, really want to and push north by turn 150. That's up to you. But yeah, if you're playing as Krokgar, you're probably not going to encounter the Chaos Invasion. So putting it on Legendary Chaos Invasion might actually make the campaign easier. Which, you know, that's up to you. Because, yeah, the Chaos Invasion does not affect everybody equally. In fact, it doesn't even affect some people. Because the Chaos Invasion decays, right? Even if it is monstrously powerful, they can't really create new armies. And so what eventually happens is that they just, for every minor defeat that they take, you know, every time they lose an army, they just get a little bit weaker. So even if they manage to destroy 80% of the world, it's unlikely they can actually win. Oh, hang on. Menace blow incoming. Alright, this is number 1. That's number 1 done. There's number 2. Here's number 3. Worst faction you've ever had to do full map completion on? I would say Lizardmen were the worst at dealing with full map completion. It just took fucking forever, but that was This is Total War campaign. I've only full map completed like 4 times. Skaven were very good at full map completion, and so were the High Elves. I'd imagine, though, that actually Wood Elves would have a really tough time doing full map completion. Same thing with Norska. Oh, Beastmen. Fuck it. They would... No, I mean, it's possible, but it'd just be tough. Oh yeah, I like that. That was good. Why Legend did not phase out infantry with tanks yet? I can only get one of these every 15 turns, and recruiting a tank in global recruitment takes 6 turns. So Karl Franz is just not idle. Sitting around idle is not worth it. And he's won every single battle in this campaign so far. The only time I've really lost a battle was with... lost one battle with Gelt. We didn't have any tanks then. And we lost a couple of battles with Volkmar. But none of them were really big setbacks. Beastmen can still use the Warherd of Chaos cheese now. No, I don't think so. The Warherd of Chaos doesn't come with as many armies as it used to. So, and, you know, I just don't know. I haven't tested it out. I'm pretty sure they would have nerfed that. But, again, I'm not entirely sure. Oh my god. Was that not just a perfect cast of Burning Head? Did you see that? That was... It bounced perfectly and then come up through... Oh my god. I'll do that. See if I can do that again. It didn't look as good as the first one. It was... I don't know. Yeah, I know. That was a good Burning Head. Holy crap. Alright, Karl, go and start wasting the ammunition of these Plague Claw catapults. Violation never plays multiplayer. We've already addressed that today, but basically I just don't want to. Don't enjoy it. Alright, let's start doing some fireballs on these wizards. Actually, I reckon these two here in... Oh, hang on. Back off. They might actually be able to beat these guys in melee. That's it, come up on the wall, and I'll blow you up. Cool, and now Karl Franz can take that out. Cool, army losses should be very soon, I think. There it is. Oh, this is definitely the easiest settlement type in the game to attack. Holy crap. That question about the Chaos Invasion and Krokkar was a question of whether or not you would do that if you were streaming Krokkar. Look, if I'm going to stream any faction, I'm always going to turn the Chaos Invasion on Legendary. Regardless of whether or not it makes the campaign easier or not. It's always going to be on Legendary Chaos Invasion. So we'll just keep it simple that way. Just occupy it.
Ulrich's will.
Alright, well, let me see if I can put that apprentice wizard on somebody. Yep, can go on these captains here so we can get a bit more winds of magic. Cool. And Ragliana's a good settlement. Did we get a landmark here? Oh, did we get a landmark here? I didn't actually check. Yeah, we do. We get the... I can't pronounce that. Public order +1 faction wide. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. Okay. I probably don't need this. No, get rid of it. Yeah, get rid of it. Okay.
I am Prince and Emperor.
They're still out there somewhere, but they'll probably get wrecked. So, just... be wary of that, I suppose. He's out here somewhere. Just don't know where. Right, this guy here needs to stay at Skavenblight, and we need to build walls here. Yep. Yep, that's all fine. I don't need this. Okay, that's good. Legend turning down 12k. Well, I've just got plenty of money. I just want to keep the public order under control. We just want to keep moving. I just wanted to get rid of them. Okay, then. That could be good for Volkmar if I could actually win the battle. Because, yeah, it looks like we're going to have to pick a fight with Clan Moors soon.
Dare approach me. If I don't like what you say, Mork will be eating your guts tonight.
So I was just curious to see what their relationship with Clan Moors is. It can't be good. Surely. Alright, how are we going with Kraz of Karak? Alright, things are improving with them. They're finally getting over the military actions against, well, kind of getting over it.
Praise be to Sigma.
Yeah, I knew Prague was going to get destroyed. That landmark is a tier 5. Don't deconstruct. Oh yeah, I know, but I want to build this. I'll probably build this and this in the other 2 spots. I just don't need that. I don't recruit cavalry.
Whichever woeful day.
Alright, that's all fine. Alright, let's just see if there's any more construction to do. Yep, that looks good. That'll help increase our global recruitment. And I just got a shitload of levels up that I gotta do.
Ulrich's will.
Still far too many wizards in Gelt's army, but it's alright, it'll be fine.
Jade Wizard.
I just find it weird that they're not going for these ruins. There are ruin dwellings so often in the rest of the campaign, but right now they just don't want to do it for some reason. Not sure why. What changed? Maybe it's because of the update. Maybe now they actually will ruin dwell less. Maybe. Yao Bento did a 3R Super Chat Legend. Will you do others live streams with mods? Generally speaking, I'm probably not going to cover mods very often, but thanks for Super Chat. I wouldn't say never, but it's just very unlikely or very rarely that I will cover a mod. Did you ever play a Chaos Dwarf mod for Warhammer 2? No, I haven't. Is there a goal now? Just play it out. Alright, almost at the next turn. That's right. Can we get another wizard this turn? Let me have a look. Knowledgeable showed up here again, so we want a knowledgeable life wizard. So might take a couple of tries. Okay, and yep. Oh, we're ready to... No, we're not ready to move yet.
Of the Empire.
Yeah, look at this. All of this is ruins. But yeah, I'm probably going to go to war with Elizabeth anyway. Might be a bad idea, but I guess we'll find out. And let's move on. What army build for the Tomb Kings do you prefer? The Tomb Scorpion stack is the usual one that I would prefer, I'd say. Why don't you ever build a secondary defensive building? Is it just not worth it or unneeded? It's not worth it and unneeded. Don't need it. Do you mean like the Reichsguard building, or do you mean like the building that reduces scathe and corruption? Because that's one of the worst buildings in the game. That does fuck all. And the Reichsguard building, while it does provide 2 extra Reichsguard in the garrison, it's a waste of a build slot. Instead of Lizardmen, why not go after the weak Dark Elves? I don't border the Dark Elves, and I border the Lizardmen. Clan Scryer are gone. Okay, cool. What rating would you give the Tomb Scorpion stack? I don't know. 8 out of 10? 9 out of 10? It's pretty good. Does AI Bretonnia... Sorry. Does AI Bretonnia confederate through tech like the player? No, I think they do it through diplomacy. But I'm not sure. Who's the best legendary lord for the Tomb Kings in your opinion? Etc. I feel like I've answered that like 3 times today. That's fine, it's an easy answer. I may have missed it, but you made a lord to get a settlement. Did you do that? Not yet. It's still on the way. Alright, so Clan Scryer's gone, and we can get the Griffin Wood.
Sigmarite Arch Lector.
Now, if Chaos manages to get to Beckhafen and blows it up, when somebody Ruin Dwells it, we can give it back to Ostermark. Yeah. Alright, let's have a look at how Chaos is doing at the moment. I mean, it's strength ranking 1, but they're here and also in Nagarond. Alright, so the Griffin Wood, we gotta fix up this public order, just... yeah, sort it out. Okay.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Oh, things aren't looking good for dwarves. Things are looking very bad for dwarves. I mean, I don't care. They can go to hell for all I care.
There is power, healing breath.
All right. Just thinking what to do now. What moves to make.
Is it time?
I'm trying to think where to go. I could go and fight the Border Princes, since it doesn't really matter that much if if any of them dislike me, because they're probably going to die anyway. Hedving84 did a 5-year super chat. I'm 15 minutes behind. I just saw that super kill. So Sorry. Just saw that super skilled perfect burning head cast. That merits a donation. No worries, dude. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. That was kind of lucky more than anything. I wasn't really trying to do that.
Marcus Wolfhart.
What if I do this? What if I go just straight to Hexawaddle? we'll just see how we go from there. Don't worry about these minor settlements here. There's a small military presence somewhere here. Look, if it's sitting in Maku Peaks, I guess we'll fight it.
We are the best. Marcus Wolfhart.
Because, yeah, it's usually good to, like, strike their army. But that could actually be a really shit fight. I don't know what the map is like. I don't know. I'll think about it. We're all up over here now, so that's good. And what are we doing with Volkmar? Public order over here will maintain.
Bow before the rightful lords of the realm.
I could fight Knights of Arrigo. Start making our way down here. It is green. Start taking the desert out. Who owns this stuff? It looks like it's Bretonnians. Like the Knights of the Flame still exist. And there's not going to be any serious diplomatic repercussions up here. So yeah, that is something we could do. There's also Karak here, and we could take them out. They're nothing special.
Onward.
Averland would probably appreciate that.
The nation calls.
Do I have military access here?
Of the Empire.
No.
What brings you here?
But if I was to trespass through their territory here, I don't think they'd care that much. Just trying to think, what is the wisest decision for me? I still want to see if somebody will try to occupy these territories here. It doesn't look like anyone's going to do it with Needling. Because, like, Averland is just doing nothing. These guys here, doing nothing. Because, yeah, I was going to use this to farm Imperial Authority, but I don't think it's going to work. No one's going for them.
No peace, just war.
So, yeah, I could give these settlements back to them to get up to 6 fealty. And then just blow it up again in 5 turns, and then also give it back again. Or I could just conquer them. And let that be the end of it. I'll tell you what. Just wait here. I want to play this out a bit. I don't need Balthazar Gelt anywhere else. Because if I conquer them, then I can't give it the settlements back. They don't have any other enemies. Just take the settlement. It's free. Go take it. Why isn't he taking Marienburg out yet? Because Marienburg is fighting Norska, and I'm quite happy to let them do that. Enemy of my enemy is my friend. Just because they've got a rich settlement doesn't mean it's worth taking them out.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Alright, I am going to send Karl Franz back up this way to go and take out Karakiran.
I command here.
So, got a trespass, but we'll be okay. Public order over here will be fine. You go on ahead as well. And I think I'll send Volkmar to go... I'll have to recruit another Boy Scout for him because he lost his other one.
The nation calls.
I think I'll send him to Fyrus.
The instrument of Sigmar's will.
Yeah, I think I'll send him that way.
What do you require?
And we'll just see how that goes. So that'll attach into Volkmar's army. Yep, sending him down this way to go attack Virus. We'll have to avoid Mad Mullitson, because he'll kick our ass. What's your favourite legendary lord in the game? Ooh, I don't know. Maybe Ikaclaw? Not sure. Hard to pick favourites sometimes. Just conquer, you only need 21 authority afterwards to your favourite everyone. Yeah, but if I conquer that right now, I will lose 2 authority. So I'll go down to 18. So if I could get the dilemma twice, then that would pay for conquering Vertbad. That's the whole point. This could get me the last little bits of authority I need to confederate these guys. That's what I was thinking. But they're just not going for it. If I take out Karak here, they might feel a little bit more inclined to go and occupy it. But for some reason, they're just not going for it. Luckily, we're not in a position that it really matters that much to us right now. We can afford to be patient. Because I really want to see if this works. And if it doesn't work, it's no big deal. Alright, hang on. Switch that over to taxes now. And money. Yep. That's good. And doesn't need the public order, but just build it anyway. Increases capacity for witch hunters. Alright, that looks pretty good.
I shall be victorious.
No.
Ulrich's will.
How long is this? This guy's been sitting here for 8. This is Gelt's one. Yeah, I don't need him here. Let's get him back. God, he's been sitting there for ages.
Step to it.
Yeah, there's things that are happening, but it's nothing that's hurting me too much. Like I said, I don't care about the dwarves. Alright, let's move on. Wouldn't conquering them technically be cheaper than keeping them alive for Imperial Authority? No. Like I said, if I conquer them now, and then Averlin, for example, takes Flensburg, then the dilemma for me to give it back to Sturland won't occur. So Sturland needs to exist. If Averland takes it while I've got them under siege, I might have that dilemma occur, which will give me Imperial Authority. So I'm testing something out. We just need the AI to do something. Never does what I want it to do. Hi Legend, I recently ended a Clan Scryer full map completion campaign and saw Dark Elves were full of cheats. By the time I arrived in Nagaron, they had 16 Black Arcs. Painful. Yeah, well don't forget Black Arcs can reduce upkeep cost by 50%. So I think the Dark Elves don't actually pay any upkeep at all on Black Arcs. So given enough time, they'll just accumulate loads and loads of Black Arcs. And yeah, since Black Arcs are immortal, it can be very difficult to get rid of them. But on the plus side, Black Arcs can't go up on land, so just don't go at the sea and they can't do anything about it. Oh, they destroyed Kislev. That's interesting. Do you think that a change to the lightning strike mechanic should be made? It seems to have a huge impact for just one skill point. It's not just one skill point though. You have to spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have to spend 7 skill points to get it. You have to waste quite a few skill points in order to get lightning strike. Yeah, I'll take that. Alright, so Kislev's destroyed. That means... they're coming. They're coming. And once again, nobody has gone for these settlements, as far as I can tell.
Orders. I am gone.
Come on, buddy. Take it. It's yours. Free real estate. Take it.
Never yield. They will be judged. Volkmar the Grim. Healing.
Alright, now going down this way, we just need to be careful that we don't encounter him. So we just need to go around him as much as possible.
Grant me strength. Praise Sigmar, the righteous hammer.
But yeah, we're fine to force march. No one's going to catch us.
Cast out all evil.
And that... the growth rate went down significantly there. That's okay. And if Clan Angrand could take out Kingsglade, I'd be pretty happy with that. And let's come right over here. So we stop trespassing and start replenishing some more. Okay, cool. I'll just let that keep happening there. Alright, that's okay. Alright, they didn't actually recruit anymore, so they must be accessing their global recruitment, or recruiting something that takes a little while to recruit. Maybe both. Their current strength ranking is a little bit stronger than ours.
Marcus Wolfhart.
Look at, I'm going in. I'm going in.
Malak tremble before the Witch King. I suppose.
Etain will not like it, but they can suck it.
Marksman. Kill to protect.
Ooh. Build the solar panels at a £5 super chat. I think of you every time I'm manscaping. Cool. Alright. No worries. Thanks for super chat. What's the map look like? Yes! I think we can fight this manually. Should be fine. You said something about Tyrion and military alliance. What happened? Okay, it's happened quite a while ago, but I'll never forget it because it was one of the most painful lessons I've learnt in this game about why be very cautious about military alliances. So I was playing as Avalon, and I wanted to get a Tyrion confederation. So I was trying everything I could to get high relations with him, as people do. So I signed a military alliance with him. And about 1 or 2 turns after I signed that military alliance, Tyrion declared war on Safari. Now, I had a non-aggression pact with Safari, which means that I either had to break a military alliance or break a non-aggression pact. I chose the non-aggression pact, so we went to war with Safari. Which makes us the aggressor, because Tyrion was the aggressor, so if he drags you in, you're the aggressor as well. So I lost all my reliability as soon as that happened. I went straight to very low, because, again, broke all agreements. Safari, on their turn, attacked Tor Saroy, which was not defended because I didn't expect to get attacked, because I had a non-aggression pact with them. And by them capturing that settlement, it cut off my trade agreements. All of them. Because that was my trade routes out that way. Because Guy and Vale was blocked off. So on that turn, I lost all my reliability. Lost all of my trade agreements. Then on the next turn, Skeggy declared war on me. And I called Tyrion in to help me. And because I had low reliability, he broke them. He denied reinforcements. He broke the alliance, and didn't help. And I was so fucking mad because here I was in a war that he started, helping him, and he didn't back me up against an inferior enemy. And then, the 2 turns later, because I had no reliability, and because I didn't have any agreements with Tyrion, he then declared war on me. It was the worst fucking shit I've ever seen from a military alliance. It took all of 3 to 4 turns to go from complete military alliance to untrustworthy and at war with the person that caused low reliability. Which is why, be very careful when signing a military alliance. They can't do that shit to you if they're a defensive alliance. Usually if I sign a military alliance, these days, it's because I'm trying to fuck them over. Not because I actually want them to back me up. Now, funny thing is that in that campaign, I defeated Tyrion, but I couldn't confederate him. I just couldn't do it. So I actually had to kill him. It's the richest woman in Ulthuan campaign. Oh, no, stop that. If you want to watch that particular campaign. Oh yeah, was that frustrating.
Standing by. Move out. Shields up.
Destroy! Agree!
Oof, nearly got him. Good, kill the enemy lord. Good job, Marcus. Oh yeah. I like Hellstorm rocket batteries, for sure. I mean, who doesn't like Hellstorm rocket batteries? Oh yeah, good shit. We don't have a wizard in this army. He needs a wizard. Probably a life wizard would be best. I'll see about getting him one. just hold them back. Let the huntsmen do their job. And there we go, got him. Chosen don't like Hellstorm rocket batteries? Yeah, no they wouldn't. That's fine, because I don't like Chosen. Just another reason to like Hellstorm rocket batteries. God damn, we obliterated them in that fight. Good stuff. I thought you preferred light whizzes for the huntsman spam stack. Yeah, we could go light. Yeah, we could. Yeah, I think you might actually be right. Yeah, I think I'll do that. It's just a life magic. Since we've got 5 heroes in here, it would be good to heal them. But I might be able to get some health potions along the way to give to them.
Vanquished. The Emperor grants this pardon.
I should have done that. Oh well.
Huntsman
Oh, I think
the
there's
Empire.
something you can get. For replenishment. Yeah, there it is.
Only the dedicated for the Empire.
There we go.
Annexation complete. Monster Hunter. Marcus Wolfhart.
Alright, start walling that up. What do we got here? Yep, start walling that up. Okay, cool.
Marcus
And that's a good
Wolfhart.
start to that. So, one little rank up there. Trying to get him to Lightning Strike. And then we need to get to Hunter's Snare. That's really good. That's like a Net of Amatok as well. Prey of Anathrema. Awesome. Yeah, extra ammo is good. Especially with Hellstorm rocket batteries because they run out of ammo all the time. Oh, shit. Didn't realize they were that close. Alright, looks like I have to recruit somebody here. Probably a Huntsman General would be best. This guy will do.
Huntsman General, watch the quarry.
And just recruit some Huntsmen. And we'll see how we go with that. What does Marcus Army have regeneration? Because we got a... Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We got a land, like a sea item thing a couple of turns ago. So if we have a look here, where is it? Yeah, there it is. Curse of Cannibalism. I've got 4 turns remaining on that, so I got it from like a battle market. Not a battle market, like just like a sea thing. I don't know. Chose to upgrade battle or campaign. I chose battle.
Jade Wizard.
I think that's pretty much us done for the turn. Let me have a look at this. Yep. Alright, let's look for some money. Alright, this is good. And then I can go for tax rate. Good. No longer need this and this. That's good. Good, good, and good. More money. Could certainly afford another army soon. Well, actually, I could afford an army now. But then again, we are spending most of our cash, so we're not like... Yeah, we'll keep going with what we're doing. We're not under any serious pressure. We should be able to get a confederation pretty soon. As another offer. And the next offer I take, I might take them up on it. Maybe. Still waiting to see if somebody is going to do this. Just gotta wait and see. Anyway. Alright, there's a knowledgeable wizard there. Light wizard. Again. Let's give that to Marcus Wolfheart. I just need somewhere to actually recruit it. So... Right. Public orders should... How much am I making from those plants? Alright, get rid of this. I know there's money coming from there, but I'll just rebuild it. All I want to do is get the wizard's thing going so I can actually give him a wizard. Because, yeah, if I recruit it from here, it'll take forever to get over there. And let's move on. So, Eshen's starting settlement is a dwarf hold with Skaven towers when held by non-Skaven. Oh, really? Who's the big factions left now? Clan Moors is probably the biggest. Then Nagarond was one of the biggest, but because the Chaos Invasion has now happened, they've lost a lot of territory, so they're starting to collapse. Which, if the High Elves can capitalize on, they'll retake Ulthuan and then they'll become the biggest. Greenskins, not so much. Norska's getting pretty big. And that's all as far as I know. Hexawidal gained a fair few settlements, but we're going to cut them down to size, I think. Will you keep one IA in reserve, just so you could keep the bonuses? What's IA? I want to start a new campaign. Should I try Greenskin or Lizardman? I'd go Lizardman. Way more fun than Greenskins. Better mechanics. Better armies. Richer than the Greenskins. They're basically better than Greenskins in every single way, in my opinion. Better spellcasters. Better heroes. Better legendary lords. Better generic lords. Clan Wars, public enemy number 1. Okay, so we got somebody coming in here. That's okay, I'll sort it out. Oh, Imperial Authority. Right. Sorry. Will you keep one IA in reserve? Yes. Now, okay, now it actually makes sense. Yes, I will keep one Imperial Authority in reserve so you keep the bonus. That's correct. Sorry, I'm tired. Do you think you are going to start the Massacre Federation this stream? I think I will. We just need another offer. They're just not going for it. I feel like they might go for it. Sevastia's just been blown up. They're just not going for it. I kind of feel like I need to get over to Wolfenburg before they get blown up by chaos. If we have a look at their strength ranking. And how is chaos going over here? Ruins. Nagarond still owns Nagarond, but they're losing everything else. What about Grond? Grond is a ruin. Harganeth is a ruin. Right. Reverse Phantom did a $5 super chat. Good morning, Legend. It's great to catch your live stream. I always watch your videos after you live stream them. Alright, no worries, dude. Thanks, super chat. I'm glad you're enjoying them.
Captain
Good, and get to Maku Peaks. There's no military presence there, though. And yeah, we'll build this, and yeah, we'll see how that goes. So over here,
Huntsman General.
our chances of... Let me have a look. Oh, that's some dangerous shit there. There's a chance that we can beat it if we're the defender in the settlement, but I think going out in the field, due to the fact that they've got a Dreadsaurian or two, yeah, not great. Oh, here's what we could do as well. Sail out to here.
The nation calls. Anchor up.
Pick up a few troops from the sea, and then go back there. Alright, so... Cannons can be super derpy. What else have we got? Yeah, I'll take this.
The lizard beasts are on the hunt.
Yep, definitely want to take that. Yep. I'll take that and that. And just stand outside the settlement.
They are much larger in the flesh. Covering water.
And from there, you can recruit some huntsmen. Just stay outside the settlement.
Only the dedicated. Marcus Wolfhart.
Alright, easy winning coming here. Probably sort of solve that.
Clout, comrades. A welcome extra payday.
Never yield. Yes?
Like I said, we've got to avoid him.
Northmen come. I go in his name.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, we're getting replenishment there anyway, so that works out. But yeah, definitely avoid Mad Malletson. What a douchebag.
As is my right by Sigmar's crown. Pick up the pace.
Okay, next turn we'll wipe them out.
Tools of judgment ready.
Alright, I want him to come over here and have a look at what's going on.
Ulrich's will.
Alright, we also need to prepare for this. If you could block him. Good, that'll slow him down for a turn or two. I still don't want to fight him anymore. Let me just see if I can just throw money at him and make him go away.
Either slavery or death. It is inevitable. Whichever woeful deity protects you.
No.
It ends here.
No, they just don't peace out. I'll have to just deal with it. Okay, so... Given what he's got, a fire wizard would be good. Alright, and... Let's grab this guy.
Huntsman General, we hunt our enemies.
And I'll just put a fire wizard in there.
Grace, mortality.
You need fire.
Yep, that's fine.
Sigmar's will.
Huntsman General.
And crossbows here. And yeah, just give me shitloads of crossbows. Alright, cool.
The nation calls.
Do you feel like continuing this campaign with part 5? We'll find out tomorrow. I'll need to analyze the analytics. Depends. Because yeah, at the end of the stream, after a couple of hours, YouTube sends me like a report of like how long people have watched, like to dislike ratio, that kind of stuff. And so I take a look at that, and that basically tells me whether or not you guys are actually enjoying the streams or not. As opposed to comments, which... Comments are appreciated, but can actually be very misleading. So I'll just wait for the report, and I'll make my decision tomorrow.
No peace, just war.
I really feel like I need to get over there pretty soon. Because, yeah, if they blow up Wolfenburg, we're going to lose a lot of Imperial authority. But I also need to go back and replenish. I could stop by at the Griffinwood to replenish, I suppose. Alright, here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to back off from this war.
I am the supreme patriarch.
I'm going to back off from this war. I'm going to give back Flensburg. So I'm going to do that myself. It's 2 Imperial Authority to just capture this.
Never.
Alright. Bye-bye, Sterling. Bye-bye. Made my decision. You die. Gone. Off you go. There goes 2 Imperial Authority. But yeah, I don't have time to wait around. With Chaos over here, I need to get over there and help them. So, we need to recruit a Lord to go and take Flensburg. It would have been cool if we could have tested that out to see if it worked, but nobody was taking the bait. So, we'll send him up this way to go and... I gotta go save Ostland. And we'll just go and occupy it. If they don't want to ruin dwell it, I'll do it. It'd be pretty funny if now they go and do it. But yeah, Balthazar Gelt is needed elsewhere now. So now there are 7 elect accounts, not 8. Which means we need 21 Imperial Authority to get them all. But I actually have 19, because it'll go down next turn. But we should also make sure we have 1. So I actually need 22. Yeah, 22 Imperial Authority. So I need another 3. Obetherial did a 10 euro super chat. Thanks, dude. You did not lose any Imperial Authority. No, it'll happen next turn. It applies next turn. You watch. Next turn I'll have 19. Good. Another one's finished. More taxes for me. Which is good because our expenses are going up. And there goes all my money. How many active armies do we have? 7. Okay. That's fine, and let's move on. Also, this guy here, if we could get him to...
Die. Your orders?
Good, that weakens them. Probably just save that hero's life, though. And... God, how many levels up do I have? Marcus got another one. Let's see. Lightning Strike, there we go. Fuck, I don't even know if I spelled that right. I don't know if I'm spelling this stuff right. And I guess we could make this hang on, this one, yeah, it's Grail Knight, right? God damn it. I've already got a Vector Spire, but whatever. Now we just need a Bright Wizard. It's Carillion. Isn't that how I spelt it? Yeah, that's how I spelt it. And let's move on. Is there a market for kangaroo tacos in Australia? Not really. Oh, clever girl. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, because if they waited another turn... Do you know what the funny thing is like, our reinforcements are coming in from an awkward angle there. But here's the thing. I don't have to win this battle.
Battle positions.
Because they don't have anything particularly long-ranged, and they don't have anything particularly fast. Which means... Believe it or not, the war wagons are going to carry us in this battle, I think. Now, our reinforcements are probably going to come from here, but I can just withdraw them immediately. So, I don't have to win this fight. So, what we'll do is... You stand over here. Most of you will stand over here. You're going to be doing a... I need you to take out those goddamn Dreadsaurians. So... Yeah, our reinforcements coming in from a really awkward angle. You're going to have to stand over here and just get some shots in before I withdraw you from the battlefield. You'll dick them around. You lot will stay over here, actually. So basically what I want to do is just see how much damage I can do with this unit here. Our speed's only 50. How fast is a Dreadsaurian? 60. That is bad news for us. Shit.
Ready! The Empire is yours!
Well, they're all hidden over there.
Blaster volley gun! Take the ground!
Luckily, they're marching all at the same speed. It's okay, get back a little bit. Thing is, though, they could pursue this army here and finish it off. That could happen. This might backfire on me actually quite a bit. Oh shit, they actually do have a fast unit. This is gonna backfire on me. This is gonna backfire. Shit. Yeah, this is backfired on me. Come on, I need you to leave the battlefield. I need you to leave. We got a few kills. Alright, just leave. Just leave. Stupid lizard men. Come on, leave. Yeah, this one here is getting fucked up. Come on, get it out. Wasn't really ideal in this situation. Try to get it out before it takes too much damage. Just get it to leave. Alright, now this guy here, I might be able to get him to snipe a little bit. Come on, leave. Quickly, just leave. Before you get completely destroyed. Kaylin West did a $50 super chat. Hey, legend. Great to finish work and see some cheese. Always enjoy your streams. Thanks so much. No, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Super generous. Come on, off you go. Alright, come on. Come on. Good, only lost one. And because I got Stalk, they can't quite see me. And we just whittle them down just a little bit, just a little bit. He's got snipe, right? No, he doesn't. Doesn't have snipe. Alright, you get over here, get ready to shoot at them just a little bit. Because we're just wanted to pick at them. I had no intention of actually winning the battle. Just because the awkward location where we're coming from. Defensive position was never going to work. Come on, just do some goddamn damage already. Shoot the Dreadsaurian, because if we don't actually kill some of them... Oh god, get away from that. This can slow it down a fair bit. Get ready to leave. We'll get the army loss penalty inflicted on us real soon. Get ready to leave. Alright, leave. Come on, come on. Army losses. There we go. There we go. Quickly before you get hit. Quick, 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 quick. There you go. It's alright. We only took a tiny amount of damage. We didn't really inflict any damage either. Problem here is this one here could get captured. Alright, we didn't really lose much. Oh, that doesn't matter.
Not here.
Now let's see what they do here, if they want to pursue us. Yeah, they want to go after him. So this dude's dead. Oh, hang on, hang on, hang on. Hang on. Oh, we lifted the siege. Despite losing the battle, we lifted the siege. Cool. So they gained nothing. Well, that guy gained an item. Who cares? Piece of shit item. Good. Like, if we can just dick them around, that's better than anything. Because Marcus Wolfhard is going straight to the heart of their territory. They just ran out of movement. Do you think Marcus Wolfhard special heroes are good? Yeah, they're good. I'm about to start a Marathi campaign on legendary difficulty. Any tips? Prepare your anus. I don't know. You're going to get attacked by a lot of people very early on. Just be ready for it. There's pretty much no way to stop it from happening. Yeah, even when I lose, I win. I got what I wanted. I wanted to lift the siege.
Destruction.
Yep, there we go. See, look, we went down to 19. Actually, we went down to 18 because
it surely rivals even that of the Chaos Gods.
An Imperial capital has been raised. Bekefen got destroyed. So that means Chaos is here. Yeah. that's what happened. So, yeah. We lost an Imperial capital, so we'll lose one Imperial authority. But we'll get, when we restore that, it will come back. And then Elector Count's destroyed. So, Stirland got destroyed. Yeah.
What brings you here?
Is that it? That's not so bad.
Sigmarite Archlector, going forth.
I could bring them back. No.
Praise be to Sigmar.
I lost 2 by getting rid of them, and I'd only get 1 back by bringing them back.
Here to serve.
Let us begin.
I would take a lot of damage by doing that, but it would secure Stirland completely.
No.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Shit, didn't put any points in to replenish. That guy's got it. Okay, so what we need to do there is you need to come out.
Ah! My faith burns bright.
Shit. It didn't activate on him. Hang on, it might activate if I take him off the button. What is he doing on a horse, anyway?
What? It is time?
Didn't work.
Let us forge our faith. Who calls? Shield of faith.
That got the replenishment back up. Okay, cool. Then this guy, come off.
Will be done. Healing.
Alright, cool. That way we got the big replenishment from that. Okay, that's good. That works. Alright, that kind of worked. Why do you need so much authority? To confederate everybody.
The expedition is eager.
Big army at Port... Oh, Tenuan. Okay.
We hunt our enemies.
Alright, well, I could swing around and get back over to Monument of the Moon.
Huntsman General.
Got like no replenishment, so... Yeah, okay, that's fine. Could pick up another steam tank. I'll put that in Gelt's army since he's about to fight Chaos.
Get a move on. Base camp for now. Hunters. A step too far. Sir, they will be judged. Speak, not likely.
That's okay. And this guy is going to be tired, so that's fine. And with 16 units versus their 16 units, we would probably lose there. They'll probably want to come down and attack us here. Let's go with growth, don't worry about it. Just watched Zerkovich difficulty video. The dig about any idiot with archers didn't bother me. What did was when he said legendary is just auto resolve when it's the opposite. Yeah. Okay.
I trust no man.
Let's see here. Yeah, declare. Hang on. I can't just declare war on them. Ah, shit. I can't offer to join the war. So if I declare war on them, I also have to go to war with the border princes, which I'm kind of okay with. The border princes at the moment are. Yeah, so that'll have to be dealt with. Because, yeah, I can't offer to join the war with Warriors of
Spit out your
Chaos.
words,
It's
so I
not
can
going
be
to work.
done with
Can't
it.
negotiate with them. Alright, so be it. Border Princes as well. They can suck it.
Bring me to my men. I command here.
Yeah, they're a little bit busy. I tell you what we'll do. We'll get the greenskins. Because I'm not at war with them yet. Where are you? Grimgor, how would you like to go to war against Border Princes? I'll give you money.
What you say, Morg will be eating your guts tonight.
Yeah, I'm down, whatever. Maybe. Sure, it was all my money, but I'm about to get a whole bunch more money, so it all works out in the end.
Tools of judgment ready.
Alright, I'm pretty sure we can just lightning strike most of these guys away.
Men, we must attack.
Yeah, it looks like we can just lightning strike our way through this, more or less.
I am Prince and Emperor. Into battle.
Alright, I'm not going to lightning strike this one here, because this will wipe out the garrison.
Is it time?
And yeah, I need that money.
Ready.
Oh, that wasn't their only settlement. Oh, yes it was, they're dead. I just didn't get notified about it. Okay, so Marienburg likes me even more now.
And make your affirmative.
I'm totally fine with that. I mean, I reckon they actually blew up Longship Graveyard. Good on them. I'm happy to just keep them doing that. That's fine by me. Alright, so we don't need this. We don't need... no, we can keep everything else.
Show me the accused.
Marcus.
Alright, now we take Hexawaddle off them, and...
Do your worst. Zultma.
From here, we might actually be able to train a wizard. Let's find out.
Let's get this done.
That was a long war. Those are the ideal wars to fight. Not long wars. Wars that just are won instantly. And don't forget, the war's not necessarily over. There's ramifications from it because I have to now fight the Border Princes. Which is going to piss off the dwarves, but the dwarves have other concerns, so they're really not going to pick a fight with me while they're in the middle of clan wars. So, I think the ramifications aren't going to be that bad. But why'd you kill Bretonia? Profit. That's why. It's all about profit.
By Ulrich's wrath. For Heldenhammer.
Daughter of Athelloren.
Okay, gotta move quickly.
Strike them down. At once.
Because these towers here hit like a truck. Best Empire Lord? I think they're all okay. I'm not sure. You could go any of them and it's fine. Don't need to keep doing that. Oh shit, I don't have a wizard. Alright, cool. Right, start bringing some of these guys over here, and we will start targeting specifically very dangerous units. Not their infantry, but just like Stegadons. So what I reckon is if I make a hole through here, I can just shoot into the town square. Okay, they're doing just fine there. Get back. Yeah, good number of troops sitting in the town square at the moment. Blow them up. Good, they're all doing a ton of damage there, that's what we want to see. Liking what I'm seeing here, just keep it up. Alright, that's enough. Why'd you use Lightning Strike even though it doesn't reduce the number of enemy forces here? It reduces their leadership by 5. Doesn't make a big difference, it's just, it's free, so might as well do it. There's no downside to a Lightning Strike in this situation. Good, take him out. Just back off again just for a bit. And let's keep bombing here, because there's still more that I want to kill. And there, that looks good. Bomb that shit. And bomb here. When I activate Lightning Strike, my power comparison bar decreases DSY. I actually have no idea why that happens. It shouldn't. But yeah, I do know that does happen. I don't know why, though. You think it should increase, but... No. Stop. That's a bit of a waste there. Alright, the amount of damage they did is acceptable. We're up against more than a full stack here, so they all need to do more than they're worth. Alright, let's get Marcus over here and see if he can start sniping some heroes. She's very good at sniping heroes as well. Yeah, they all did great. Loads of damage there. Okay, any chance you could hit him? Alright, that's missing, so stop it. Alright, range 190. Let's see if I can get that Ancient Stegodon from here. doing damage. Alright, well, that's an important unit. There's no way they're going to beat them in melee, so... She's still shooting, right? No, she stopped. For some reason. Actually, if I get Marcus in here, the Amber Bow could actually be quite useful against that. Oh, that is not good. Luckily, no harm done. So that's interesting that he would come out to play.
Ranged weapons ready! End them! On it!
Let's see if he actually hit them at point blank range like this.
Missile troops!
Oh, you got him.
For the Warhammer!
Good.
En route! Empire marksman!
Oh shit, get him out, get him out.
Tracking!
Okay, this could be good. This could be good.
Marcus Wolfhard! For the comet! Ready! Prepare! Done!
Good. Luring that out and getting smashed now. It's minimum range.
Attack!
Protector of the forest.
Right! Onward!
That hurt a bit. It's okay. It's going down.
Shield bearers, hold!
Those rings hot! Move out!
Ugh, Marcus is getting hurt. But at least the Ancient Stegodon is gone. Alright, cool. There's still a Carnosaur in there, though.
Go! The Empire endures!
Starting to run out of ammo. Alright, let's get Marcus to try to shoot down these Pterodon Riders. Alright, that's good. That's actually doing a ton of damage with that. That's good. Bring your Paladin to the gap to tank those monsters. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Back and yep, and shoot this. Yeah, there's still a Carnosaur over there that needs to be dealt with. What are you aiming for, Marcus? Come on. Alright, with the last few shots, I think shooting into this group over here would be... What the hell? Oh, I must have had a unit there. Oh, good. There's the army losses. Good. I was worried I was actually going to have to go into melee. Oh, that's right. He's regenerating. I forgot about that. Huh. Oh, that's useful. Close victory. It was actually a little bit close. We had almost used up all of our ammo. If I had gone into melee there, we would have gotten crushed. Hey, Tariff. How's it going, dude? Is this just wall cheese? Siege cheese, I don't know.
Well done, comrades.
And sure.
Ready yourselves. The expedition is eager.
That's good.
Marcus Wolfhard.
Okay, we gotta get this walled up. I guess I can keep that here. Yep. That's not urgent. Repair that, we want the money, and... wizards. Yeah, we didn't get a fucking wizard here. Oh well.
Unflinching.
So the next thing he needs is Hunter's Snare. That'd be really good. And extra ammunition would be good as well. Yeah, an event out at sea got me the regen for him. That's how we got it. Okay, how are we going now?
What does the Emperor bid?
So this guy didn't get blocked this turn. He could besiege Isleheart.
Equipment check.
But with the garrison at Isleheart and the army, he'll probably look for an easier target. So we actually want him to come here. So what I'll do is if I stand here, go into ambush stance, he'll come down here. 70% chance of ambushing him. If he gets ambushed, fucking gone. There's no way he'll win. And just to make doubly sure, let's chuck in a couple of other wizards.
Yes, the red wind blows. Heirlooms of magic come.
Which should just freaking kill him. Cool.
How should we proceed?
Cool. And Gelt is doing just fine. He still needs lightning. Yeah, especially against Chaos. We gotta get that lightning strike, but he's not gonna get it before we get there. That's right, we were also going to get him another tanky boy.
By the comet.
And then there is you.
The instrument of Sigmar's will.
Could send him to Sartosa now that we're at war with them, so I don't have to start something new. That actually might be the wisest decision. Yeah, I was going to send him down here, but now that I'm at war here, I think that would be a better decision.
Volkmar the Grim. Blessings of Sigmar upon you.
Tribesmen gather.
Sigmar be praised.
We might have a bit of a weird end turn here. This could get weird.
Slaughter the sheep.
Volkmar.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see. Bob Rob did a $5 super chat. You have any advice for someone who gets overwhelmed by turn 100? Also, by just how much crap is going on and just gives up? Love your channel, dude. Alright, thanks for super chat, dude. I mean, it all just comes from practice. A lot of people do give up around turn 100. Having a really strong early game and building up good, solid foundations on all of your generals and heroes and stuff like that can really help. Not getting into too many wars. I think a lot of people, what they do is they get a lot of territory and then they get overconfident and then they start declaring war on too many enemies and then they realize how small they are in comparison to some of the other big guys out there and they get overwhelmed. So it's just about managing what to expect with the sort of turn 100 game where you're going to encounter people bigger than you. So it's probably best not to be in 7 wars sort of thing. So just manage the number of wars you're in. As best you possibly can. Thanks for super chat. Again.
Summon the Elector Counts.
But yeah, the best way to not get overwhelmed is pick an easy faction and just try not to pick too many wars at a time. But eventually you'll get the hang of it. Alright, and then we'll just see how we go. And Vertbad, we probably don't need walls here. And I don't need this here. And I don't need that there either. Okay. And I probably don't need this here as well. Okay. Let's... Oh god, how many more things? Oh yeah, Corone. Good. And let's move on. I'd say you only want to be at war with one person bigger than you at a time. Yeah, that's a pretty good mindset to have. Or even better still, be at war with people that are smaller than you. So, hopefully the war that we forced the Greenskins to go into against Border Princes will just keep the Border Princes busy. Oh good, guess what? We're no longer at war with the Vanaheimlings. They just got confederated to World Walkers, which we're not fighting because Marienburg's fighting them. So that's good. That means I can just disband that army and then we're just done with that now. Cool. Alright, what are the Warriors of Chaos up to? What are they doing? Going for Castle von Ruken? Or are they going to Fort Ostrosk? There's a lot of Skaven entering my territory there. I'm not sure if I like that. They did, the dwarves just lost that settlement there. Karak Raziak. And they are not faring well. Like I say, I don't care about dwarfs though. Oh yeah. Come on, take out take him out. Moors on a mad migration after dwarf. No, they're not migrating, they're conquering. No Order Tide in this campaign, that's for sure. Well, unless... No, I am the Order Tide. I don't know. I'll see if I can get Clan Moors to also go to war with Border Princes. That could be good. I'm happy to pay them loads of money. Feels like the Game 1 faction updates haven't been amazing. Good, but not amazing. I feel like the one that got the best update was the Greenskins. They got the most fun update, I think. Empire update kind of moved them a little bit sideways. The Dwarf update was good. It was a buff. Bretonia's update was the biggest buff. Without fundamentally changing how they play. Bretonia went from shit to amazing. Vampire count was good with their blood kisses. And the only update that actually made a faction weaker was the Wood Elf update. Alright. That's all fine, I think. Alright, so like I said, let's try to get the Skaven to go to war with Border Princes. Wow, and their strength ranking 1. How many settlements do they have now? 55. Shit. Alright, last defenders are gone. Okay, so they... Oh, wow. I don't think I've ever seen Clan Moors get this powerful. Shit. How many settlements do I have? I have more territory than them. But they got more money.
Okay.
Darren did a €10 super chat. Hi Legion, just made a bunch of full map completion campaigns, etc. Ikaclaw and Alariel. Which faction do you recommend me play next? Malagor. If you don't want to do a Horde faction, go Wintertooth. No, if you don't want to do a faction that can't do full map completion, try... I don't know, Heinrich Kemmler? Maybe try that out. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do a Barrow Legion full map completion.
Don't fret, they'll be open. Open gates. The righteous hammer of Sigmar.
See, without them damaging the gates, I can't get in there this turn unless... Hang on. Did we not have the Luminarch of Hish over here?
The wild makes warriors. Sigmar, grant me strength.
Because I know none of these are available. And I got no siege attackers here. So if I get rid of one Flagellant, and then order... Oh, I can get the Sunmaker. Yep.
Volkmar the Grim.
There we go. Alright. We're going to end the stream here. Chances are, guys, I will probably continue this campaign tomorrow. I think we got a decent number of viewership today. I think you guys are enjoying it. So I think we're going to continue this tomorrow. But I want to start phasing into the 5-hour live streams, not 6 hours, because this is too much. I've got a lot of other things I need to be doing, so I don't fall behind schedule. So we're going to end the stream here. Now, let's go chuck a host over to somebody. Let's see who's live streaming. But yeah, I am enjoying this campaign. Hopefully we'll start the Mass Confederation tomorrow. But, you know, the more wars we fight, the longer it takes. I mean, we only got through, like, what 15 turns today? Alright, let's see. We've got... Is Admiral Price... He's not still live. No, he's finished. Just having a look here. So there's Valkonos, but that looks like multiplayer, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. And then there's 2 Russian ones. And then there's Exploding Hamster, but this looks like it might be in German. Let me just check that. Yeah, it is. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but I prefer to host people that are doing their streams in English. Alright, well that by process of elimination, I guess we're hosting a multiplayer channel, which is fine. Alright guys, here's a link to Valkanos, who's doing a multiplayer stream, I suppose. If you would like to go check that out, here is the link. Go and be nice. Explaining Hands to German YouTuber. Okay, that's fine. Look, at the end of the day, you could always just search whatever you want to watch and check it out. But just wherever you go and be nice, okay? And I'll appreciate that. I'm going to go get some rest, and I will see you guys tomorrow with probably the continuation of this campaign. I reckon the analytics are going to give it all the thumbs up. Alex Garay did a $2 super chat. Thanks for the great stream, enjoying it. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the super chat. Alright, I'm gonna go get some sleep. You guys have a good rest of the day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Later fuckers, bye.